Oh, okay. There's a little bug there. I don't know what happened. What's up, guys? How are you doing today? Yo, Panzer, thanks for the prime. Really appreciate it. Hope you enjoy the emotes on the channel. Alright. Make sure I got everything ready here. YouTube to the live chat. Pick up OBS over here. Alright, we got everything. Let's go. Alright. So, I haven't played in the last 2 days. I was out during the weekend. And now we're back. I did update the guide. I don't know if you guys saw, because Vlad on Discord found out that Crusher was not working on 200 weapons specifically. I ended up testing it, and the CME was correct. So I have already swapped to, I tested this out, right? Already swapped to the polearm setup. We're running Execution instead of Crusher. This is slightly more optimal damage. If you still got the like 200 mace, it's fine. You're just losing out on like a 10-15% damage increase. It's not that much. You can swap slowly whenever you get new weapons. But yeah, it's technically more damage until they fix Crusher. They already announced the patch notes for the next hotfix or patch. I don't know what they're calling them now, whatever. And so I don't know if they will somehow slot it in and fix it in time. I doubt it. It's not a big bug, right? It's a small thing, so I doubt it will get fixed. So yeah, that being said, they are fixing some stuff, some cool stuff. It's gonna be much easier to actually get Banished Lords and T-Bolts and stuff like that, at least supposedly. They do talk about adding these uniques to the drop pool of bosses, which will make it much easier to actually target them. Because right now, one of the things that's holding my damage back is this garbage Banished Lord, right? If I could get the Banished Lord with like crit chance and 1 or 2 multipliers, I don't have to get the best one, but just right. So yeah, that's gonna be a good upgrade whenever we get to farm it. It's gonna be in 2 days, the patch. So whenever it comes out, we'll be farming. They will also be fixing Butcher. The HP part, we don't care too much. Our build does an insane amount of damage. We can basically, not weak, basically. I have a clip right now on I uploaded a new build guide for the overpower setup, right? An updated build guide. And on that one, you'll have a clip right at the beginning. I killed Mephisto in like 2 seconds or something, last phase. The damage is insane. We're not missing damage for Butcher or anything like that. They are fixing that part. What I hope is that by them fixing whatever was causing that issue, it will also fix the fact that he can only get 2 chests currently. Where's this? Yeah, this thing here doesn't work on Butcher. You only get 1 chest, so you have to kill him a lot more times. And worst of all, you don't get these Nemesis layers. Hopefully that gets fixed. Hopefully you can get those layers. Currently, I'm just saving the keys. I'm just stocking the keys. My Rama is kind of bad. It's good enough. You can't really get good Rama, sadly. Maybe that will get fixed as well. They didn't talk anything specially about the Rama, but since they were addressing uniques and them having certain problems, I do hope that we can finally get Ramas without weapon damage. That will be big. But yeah, just currently I'm doing it, and I'll advise you guys to do it just to save your keys, right? Because in 2 days you'll be able to farm a lot, and unless you need a unique. If you need a unique right now, go for it, right? But if you don't need any big upgrades, just save them for now. Maybe they will actually, allow us to properly get gear, and that will be nice. So the idea today is to, we have 2 options here. Either we can go and just do Infernal Hordes all day, which I'm not looking forward to, especially since I've been awake for a while. I'm just gonna fall asleep at the PC. Alternatively, we can go and farm Helltides to get more keys. Oh yeah, I heard there was a secret boss. Maybe this thing here? It's this Sharon guy. So it might be this. It might be one of this that triggers it. I don't know which one it is. It's like a secret boss. I know his name is Sharon, but I don't know which one of this actually triggers him. I'm assuming it's one of those. I just don't know which. I don't know if he gives anything good or if it's just an achievement, like the cow stuff, but... let me... Oh yeah, by the way, do you guys remember this little guy over here? This used to be a treasure hoard. Supposedly, they are gonna fix it so all the dungeon delves will have a chance to upgrade to one of the things that was being consumed. I don't know. Sorry, I don't know if it's gonna be like an upgrade straight up, and some of them are just gonna upgrade, or if it's just gonna fix the one that got bugged. So I'm gonna hold on to this one. Hopefully, after the patch, we'll come back to a treasure hoard here. If not, well, at that point, I'm just gonna scrap it. What's up, Master? How you doing? So I'm still on the copium. This will come back to being a treasure hoard, alright? Look at this ones as well. These ones were not dungeon delves. These ones were not dungeon delves. I would not save a dungeon delve, so they also bugged. God freaking damn it. Why is every single one bugging? This was not a dungeon delve either. Oh no. Hopefully they are reverted with the update. I'm fairly certain I had some XP ones somewhere here. They are gone though. Oh, and this ones, they're gone as well, whatever they were. Oh no. So material. I don't think it's worth actually saving them if they're not the ones that are already bugged. Because technically they could be something good, technically, but technically they could just still be nothing, you know? I kinda wanted to do an XP one, but we might not. I'm gonna try one more time, but I'm not saving on Rajic strong rooms. We already have a bunch of them. We did get Forgotten Wisdom. It's a really bad one. But yeah, I think we're not supposed to get this many dungeon delves, supposedly. So it's gonna be cool to see what happens to them. I'm not gonna be, again, I'm not gonna go out of my way to save them. I'm saving that one because I know that one actually was a treasure hoard. This one, maybe, might be, maybe, might not be. Reposition off from Patty Vaults, etc. When can I transition to repair build? If you just level, you probably are already in a good spot. Just make sure to level your dominate glyph to 100 or so. How's the build going? Well, we swapped to Polar now. We're doing a lot more damage. I was testing in the I was testing the build on the dummies, and I got an 85 trillion hit. By the way, keep in mind that's with the bad Banished Lords, right? And that's without any of those crazy transfigurations, right? This build with better gear than I have, especially the Banished Lords, right? With better gear and those crazy transfigurations, it will easily go over 300 trillion hit. Granted, that's not for everyone, because those crazy transfigurations are gonna be hard to get. But if you do get them, the build has that potential, which is quite insane. Technically speaking, if you want to go further, it does have the potential, like if you get perfect, this is basically impossible, right? But mathematically speaking, if you get perfect transfigurations, and I'm not even talking about double transfigurations, right? Just getting the good ones once, it could potentially hit the quadrillion hit. I don't know if anyone is gonna be able to pull that off. Probably not. The only quadrillions you're seeing is the Azurath shenanigans, and that's like a quadrillion every blue moon, right? It's not really consistent at all. We might get that there by the end of the season if we get lucky, but we'll see. Right? Sky and Easy, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we'll see how that works out. I will try to get it, but probably will not happen. I need to be very lucky to actually get to that spot. Getting the last 42 Paragon points is also gonna help. I need to actually look around and see what people feel is the best leveling strat. Might just still be just Health Tides Loki. I don't know. I'll need to actually see what people are doing. Because like I don't feel there's any crazy good leveling. There's good leveling, but there's nothing like crazy good like there was last season.
I'm with you, friend.
Or the season before. It's so extremely rare it's not. Yep. Getting one with perfect rolls is really hard. The thing is, supposedly next patch they are making uniques like Banished Lords, T-Bolts and stuff like that. They will be adding them to a boss drop pool. At least that's what they're talking about, so on the patch notes. Hopefully that is exactly what they're doing. They didn't specifically say any uniques, they just said the uniques that don't currently belong to a boss or something along those lines. So hopefully after the patch it will be much easier to farm them. I'm currently saving my mats, my boss keys, and I'm gonna be getting more of them. To actually, you know, whenever it comes out, to farm them. I might end up buying some keys actually from trade, because I have a bunch of gold right now that I have nothing to do with. And I probably have a bunch of trades right now. I'm not gonna do them until like tomorrow, probably, because I've been awake for a while. If I get distracted with trades, I'm just not gonna I can't speak. Not gonna get anything done today. And I haven't played for 2 days, so I kinda want to get stuff done today. No. Still dying to weird one-shot stuff, special lightning. Yeah, that's why you probably if you realize you're dying to lightning, make sure to run a lightning gem specifically, right? Like this one. A topaz on your rings. Because lightning, if you get the spark guy, it just does an insane amount of damage. It's ridiculous. I mean, the game damage balance is completely out of whack. Like, some enemies barely scratch you, some enemies will one-shot you. For example, I literally have a clip of me dying in Penitent with this character, which was already speed farming T12 at the time. 71k HP, a bunch of armor, a bunch of resists, and it got one shot on Penitent. Mind you, when you are in Penitent, you normally don't even have over 1k HP. And the character, way like 100 times tankier than any character would be on Penitent, got one shot on by an Infernal Horde's bat. There's some actual are out of date. Your friend does not check the update schedule. I'm literally updating the builds almost every day, the Remy, so I don't know. Yo, extra XP. There's no in between, it's either you're full HP or dead, feels like. Yeah. And the thing is, some of those one-shots, not even Salik can save you from. Some of them, if you are Salik, you will survive. But a lot of them, for example, the Bat one, not even Salik can save you. I know people that play Salik that also died to that thing. It's just ridiculous. Some stuff just got forgotten accidentally. Wait. How did I not get that? Hello? Nick likes for Whirlwind Barb. Well, there's different ways to go about it, Remy. On that build, you do. That build, the build I have, does not work without T-Bolt. That's just how it goes. One of the Royal Pass will help with it. It will help. I still sometimes get one shot by lightning. Because it's just that ridiculous, but it will help. Will it make you never die to lightning? No. Because it's still ridiculous, but yeah. Butcher will... Oh yeah, thank you for the reminder. I do have Profane Cages. I should be using them. I forgot we swapped to this the other day. Yeah, but those Butchers hurt like hell. I just... Like, I can one-shot them. So I just make sure to one-shot them, basically. Because if I don't one-shot them, they will clap my ass. If they chain me in and I don't have Unstoppable, I will die. So, yeah.
It is done.
Talks on the variant with using Salik but banish lords as Nick Charm. What thoughts do you want about it? I have that variant, if that's what you're asking. It's the best way for you to push while staying tanky. People took so long to realize it as well for some reason. I had that variant for like 3 or 4 days already on the site. And only like 1 or 2 people are actually using it to push. I mean, granted, a bunch of the pushers are just not playing legit, so the pool to compare is kind of low, but still. A lot of people took a long time to actually pick up on the overpower thing. How do you get the mind cages? It's an upgrade here on this thing. You can make them drop profane mind cages. Oh yeah, I need to change that actually, because I'm doing altis right now. Whoops. But you can make the butchers or the infernal guys drop hell cages. You should, if you can, you should always use 3 of them. If you can deal with it. You'll be taking a lot extra damage. Actually, that build, yeah. I'm fairly certain I was the first person to put it out as well. That's what I'm saying. People took a long time to caught on. Like, from the moment I added the overpower variant, I added that push one as well. But yeah, people took a long time to actually realize it was you didn't have to play Endurance Fight. I'm not gonna revive anyone. Last time I revived someone, I died to a butcher, so no hard feelings, but I'm no longer a good guy. Hello there. Between 10 trillion? You might be able to do it. They're not that hard to kill. Okay, we'll spawn some guys soon. Should I swap to the butchers? I could go to town and swap the butchers real quick. The question is if I want to. Because like I can still get the man cages from Hellborn, it's just not guaranteed. But the Hellborns should have better loot than the butchers. So yeah, we'll give it a try, whatever. Worst case, I just go into Nightmare Dungeons and farm some there. Chest runs is better even without the cell size bonus. That's gonna be fixed as well. Next patch, we will get the size will finally apply to Dust Devils, which will make the set even better. Because right now, the Dust Devils sometimes don't hit... When it's a boss, most of the time it does hit the boss, but sometimes you miss the boss, right? With one of the Dust Devils. Ooh. That will be fixed next patch, supposedly at the very least, according to the patch notes. Regardless, it's still better than the other one, because it's just more damage. Visible Sky, thanks for the follow. Welcome to stream. Ugly build. Amago stuff as max HP. Yeah, but that's the thing, right? Since it's completely different gears, just have two sets of gears, basically. Which is what I'm gonna be doing. Because like it's a swap you have to do, because you can never start with a Selig variant, right? So you'll have to do that swap at some point. I personally just like to keep 2 different sets, but yeah, can be hard. Not getting T-Bolt legs, what boss should I farm the highest drop? Currently there's none. Currently the best way is to get them from the cube. That being said, on the next patch, in 2 days, it will supposedly be added to a boss loot pool. Which one? We don't know yet. But after next patch, farming T-Bolts, farming Banished Lords, it will be so much easier. I think on building limitless uptime, do you think the resource gen etc. not working is intended or a bug? Okay, the reason it doesn't work, it's not intended. Because the thing is, resource gen does not give you resource if you're already full. And currently, Limitless Rage only counts resource that can go over the max. So anything like lucky hit, on hit, generating from lunging or basic or whatever, right? All of that can go over max, and all of that counts. That's currently what counts for lunging. For Limitless Rage. I don't think it's fully intended, but I also don't think they will fix that anytime soon. Certainly, like I don't expect it to be fixed this season. Maybe next season. But yeah, the way you do it, you just get lucky hit on your rings, resource on lucky hit on your rings, and yeah, that's what we have to do right now. Especially for bosses. For like bosses aside, you just get it from Fury on Kill, but for bosses you do need, or else you do no damage on bosses. I'm just letting that guy stay in there. I'm also constantly letting my Fury go down because I suck. If Crusher was not bugged, no, Polearm would not be better. But it is, so yeah. We gotta play Polearm. You don't have to swap right away, by the way. The damage difference is not that big. And you can just slowly get the 2 weapons and then swap whenever you can. Like, it's not like you're gonna get an insane amount of damage, right? So, yeah, just do it slowly. Yo, wasn't there? Yeah, what? There was a big chest over here. What happened to it? We've been scammed. I don't want to risk dying here. Yeah, the chest is gone. There was a chest over there, I'm fairly certain. Well, that's less than ideal. Also, these guys are not really dropping cages, I don't feel. I don't think, at the very least. Right, so we're gonna have to go spend all of this somewhere. Goblin? 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 Nope. Yeah. I didn't even see the guy I killed. Cool. Oh, there we go. Why did it... Yeah, I don't understand. Sometimes the chest just to move places randomly. We have a chest over there, and then this zone is probably done. Dude, this undead effects. Oh. Ooh, goblin. Okay, it's a junk one. I still need to get the the gelatinous one with the shrine. I still have not gotten that. Like, I really want to get that at least once. Just for the memes. It's not really something you can target farm. But it would be cool. There is a chest over there in the corner. Let's see if it's still there. Hello there. I'm gonna have so many keys whenever the patch comes out. I think I'm gonna have over like 100 butcher keys by that point. And a bunch for Greg or whatever boss drops T-bolts. Dude, imagine if T-bolts is awarded to either the butcher or Greg. We will be so happy. I will, at the very least. Oop. Get me out. Oh, don't wanna do this? Yeah, sure. We've gotten quite lucky on this Tide though. We've gotten a bunch of mouths on us. I don't know if it's because we're in a group and for some reason all of the... Oops, I left the circle. And some reason... Yeah, look again. Or maybe I'm doing something different than the other times. It's just making them proc more often. Look again. I don't know, dude. Just today they're just feeling like coming after me. Oh, that's an explosion. Oh, that was a big one. Also, I think that the chance of you getting ganked by 4 of them is extremely low. Logi. The dominate clip at 100 uniques. Is there some team that hurt to switch to overpower? Not really, no. Oh, that hurt. Like, as long as you have enough Paragon to unlock everything, which you should have with 200 and something. I am doing more of the circle events, that's true. I wonder if that's... No, there's no way, right? Could be. Could technically be related, I suppose. Oh, we got a bunch of stuff, okay. Yeah, have you guys seen that new game? Something, I think it's like an Yakuza game, something Heaven. I'm forgetting the name right now. It might be a really cool game. Bigly Bastard, huge. Not good enough, I don't think. Distractions could be good. This is not good enough, right? This could be. Is anyone actually buying this? Maybe. Ooh, Max Frosty, this sells. Ooh, okay. Thought that was the other one. This one I have here, Tidal, would have been incredibly good, but ooh, I mean, potentially useful. Might be able to craft with that if I hit the 50-50. Other than that, this is this sellable? Like, I would not use this, right? So, question is, can I sell it? Maybe. But I really wish they end up having the a way for us to filter for max aspects. I forgot I was in a group, oops. Like, I don't know to what degrees it's worth me losing so much time, like, filtering to these aspects to actually be able to get the maxed out ones.
We will be unstoppable.
By the fates!
Okay. Okay, let's take it all the way here. We do want an additional shrine. That just means potentially 3 goblins. I mean, 3 elites at the very least, not goblins this time around. We're still far from goblins. Yeah, where the hell is the thing? Oh, there we go. Only 2 of them. How is Barb to level? Quite good. Whirlwind, you unlock Dust Devils at level 15. After that, Whirlwind is incredibly good. Before that, you do have the Frenzy, the Bleed Frenzy, the ranged Bleed Frenzy, which is incredibly good as well. Like, and that one you can use from level 6. Or maybe earlier? I think it's... yeah, I think it's level 6, right?
Took the last of the warriors out
Maybe.
to face the flesh eaters.
I don't know for sure. I didn't level with that one. I just leveled straight with Whirlwind. I was literally farming Penitent on level 30 something with Whirlwind. It was so incredibly strong. Oh yeah, they are also fixing the thing that you get kicked out of escalating dungeons, you know, if you don't have the stronghold done. Right now, if you don't have a stronghold unlocked, the dungeon behind it cannot roll, which is incredibly good. Every temple can be GA? Yep. As long as the item is ancestral. If the item is not ancestral, you'll not get a single GA, alright? You do need the item to be ancestral, but as long as it is ancestral, yes. Okay, I think I'm gonna... ooh. Yeah, that's a... we're gonna go there... ooh, do I wanna go at... I'm gonna have to go there at the end. There's no way around it. Or else I'll proc the goblins inside, and I don't want to do that. Push a league better than overpower a league? Or pushing? Yes. Ooh. Ooh, got the goblin. Nice. The thing with Selig is that you will be tankier. But the normal overpower one, the one I'm playing right now, will do more damage. Just a question of what your goal is. If your goal is to push like tower and stuff like that, play Selig. If your goal is not to push tower, I would personally just play this build, which is what I'm doing, right? Because it just kills things faster. So why not? I mean, honestly, right now, with Limitless Rage being back, you might not need all this damage, to be fair. Right now, it might be a tad bit overkill, potentially. But hey. At some point, there's not much more to chase besides bigger numbers, am I right? Okay, let's ooh, it's not ideal, is it? Okay. We're gonna go out, clear, come back in, go to the beginning, get that erratic strong room so we get another... Sorry. Another escalating dungeon. Ooh, we got the... I should probably start converting them to Paladin so I get some Paladin ones, because I want to test stuff on Paladin, but then I go there and I have nothing. So I probably should consider starting to transmute them over there. For so long, but yours is very good and I like a lot, thank you. I'm playing Spiritborn now though, so I need to tweak a few things. Thank you. I'm glad it's working out for you. But yeah. Right now, that's one of the weird things, is that the filters need to be kind of class specific, which is... because they can't be too complex, right? Which makes it extremely hard to make a global one. Without it being extremely... gracious is not the word, but like... not ending up not filtering out anything at the end of the day. I hope they do give us more options on the filters soon. Any recommendation on what to replace Crusher? Are you using... what's the name? Well, let me finish this and let me actually look at the glyphs, because I'm forgetting the name. What's up, Drupal? It's... what's the name of that? It's the strength one that every class, or main stat one that every class has.
Impressive. Unfortunately.
Wait a minute. Oh, I was thinking about Challenger. Oh, you're not using Might. You have Might then. Might is pretty decent. Do I spam shout? Not really, no. My shouts have like 20 seconds cooldown, so... can't really go out spamming them that much. This one, Growling Cry, we do cast it every 4 or so seconds. Yeah, this one here, yes. You want to cast it every 4 seconds or so. Because you always want to have the buff going. Because that just multiplies the resource you get from T-bolts. Which is quite good.
I beg you.
Yeah, I didn't see which one this was. Equipment artil. Ooh, we can farm goblins here then. Okay. Need to be careful, but we can totally do it here. Need to go look for the next shrine. There we go, we found it. still got some seconds on this one. So what we do here is we camp this shrine. We try and not do any damage until the guys spawn. We pick up the shrine and collect them back up. And now we just keep smuggling them until the next shrine. And we do it again. Try to collect more as we go. We should have 2 more shrines or so. Yeah, there we go. That's our next one. So you try not to damage them as best as you can without letting yourself get killed. Now you smuggle them back up again. Oh, I don't wanna. Ideally, you leave the loot on the ground and you come back for it, but I can't be bothered, you know. But there we go. We got the goblins. Okay, ideal. I can't click it. Okay, let me see if I can. No. Whatever. We're not gonna get another shrine anytime soon. Yeah, whatever. Ideally, what you do is you just leave the loot on the ground and you keep going and going, and then you come back. But these dungeons can get quite like. If this was not an a hunt to dungeon, I would have done it. But on a hunt to dungeon, these dungeons get incredibly long. And like having to come back to pick up the loot, I couldn't be bothered kind of situation. Am I playing the overpowered build? Yes.
No, no, no!
The non-League one.
Spare me, please!
Yeah, see, we'd not have gotten a shrine again, so we would just spend so much time smuggling them back and forth that it would not be worth it. But yeah, on a shorter dungeon, you can totally just smuggle between shrines and just spawn like at the last, like 1 or 2, you spawn an insane amount of elites. And you can even smuggle the goblins, which is the ideal thing, but we couldn't do it this time. Yeah, we got... Because of the smuggling we did, we got like 40 plus elites in a single dungeon. Right, which is incredible. Okay. Best way to get Jarun, you can craft it, or you can just do the Undercity with it's not the offering, it's what's the name of this? Invocation runes. You pay 500 souls and you get a bunch of runes there.
How I've dreamed of this moment. Let us fight. How sweet the pain of destruction. Until next time.
Are you not getting drops on T2? Maybe you got a filter that's hiding them? Because you should get something, even if it's just a bunch of blues and rares. But the filter is probably hiding it. Ooh, gem reserve. Alright, we'll take that. I should have gone back to Altides, but whatever, we'll go after this one. But we still got this going, so might as well use it. We do want to keep an eye out for chests here, because it's the gems. I still don't have my gems maxed out. I'm honestly probably just gonna buy them on trade. Because I got a bunch of gold already. And eventually I'm gonna need gold cap. That's kind of why I'm not trading too much today. Not only to not get too distracted, but also because I'm kind of at gold cap. I might just buy the maxed out gems. So I don't have to just farm all day for them. Yeah, early on legendaries are hard to get. The best way for you to get legendaries early on, especially the aspects, is to upgrade rares on the cube to legendaries. That's how I got most of my initial aspects. I don't really keep aspects around if I'm not gonna use them for something, so no. Yeah, best way to get them is the cube. Same thing for uniques and stuff like that. Best way to get them is the cube. Like, using the cube is actually so important. We got topaz. We do need topaz, so that's nice. Oh, but Vile Splendor, that's a lot. I actually need to get a gold steel to actually run it. I think you need to run one of the starter sets though. If you get the gold steel and you run it on this dungeon type, you get so much gold out of it. I think you do need to have the mythic one to make proper use of it, so you can run your damage set and the set you need for the gold. Oh, we'll be able to smuggle. Huge. Let's smuggle.
I'm done for.
Ooh, material reserve and black. Ooh, no, okay, we got the good stat there, but I don't think I care, right? Like, being that color means this one is decent. Yeah, it is decent, but it's not even a +3 though. Okay, this is gonna be kind of a big one. We're gonna get multiple shrines. We're gonna get the resource chests. How close are we to goblins? Ooh, we'll not be able to smuggle a lot of them, sadly. You really want to get into these dungeons with a lot of, like, almost proccing a goblin? Oh, okay. That's cool. That was a sword. They normally don't fully one-shot me. They only take like 50% of my HP, but that one is probably from an elite with a bunch of HP. So, it deals a bit of extra damage. Because of course it does. Why wouldn't it? Don't you need legs for Whirlwind for endgame? Because the builds are made differently. That I'm running a very fury intensive build, which deals more damage, but it's a lot more fury intensive, and the way we manage that is with T-bolts. Ooh, okay. They are just different builds, just, you know, choose whichever one you prefer, just don't amalgamate them together. If you're going with my build, do take T-bolts, don't, you know, Don't give up on them just because another build does not say you need to use them. Because builds are made differently, with different needs, right? Like, you take the bolts out of this build, the build does not work. Literally. That's how crucial T-Bolts is. You take T-Bolts out, there's no way you're generating enough fury to actually sustain it. Oh, we got the quadrillion there. That was not Whirlwind. I'll tell you straight up, that was not Whirlwind, that was the shrine. I'm not baiting here, that was the shrine, that was not Whirlwind. But it's still nice to see, I guess. Oh, I did not even see the explosions. I was just going through to the goblins and I didn't even look at the explosions. I think there was like 3 of them and I literally walked into all 3 of them together. Oh, lucky. The shrine will be right, that's sadly. Oh. Oh yeah. Resource chests. I'm actually gonna go back around just to make sure, because I missed a bunch of them. There's for sure a good amount that are over somewhere. Yeah, and these chests are really freaking worth it. Like, the amount of resources they give you for the cube is kind of insane, actually. Where did you come from? Surely there's more. I don't think I've opened enough. Like, there's at the very least 8 of them per dungeon. I don't think, whatever. I'm not going back to the beginning of the dungeon. I should have paid more attention then.
That will come in handy.
Ooh, greater layer key bosses. Nice. That's a unique one as well.
We have only a short time to kill. Let's savor it while it lasts. How sweet the pain of destruction. Until
I'm not gonna lie, I was expecting a bit more keys. But okay. Ooh, two Lucians, nice. Mostly just looking for GA now, I think, on the Lucian. Because the one I have is 15 with all stats and resist, which is very nice. Yo, max Berserk Ripping, finally. I'm actually surprised Berserk Ripping is not bugged with... Is this good? It's probably not. It's literally 2. I'm actually surprised it did not bug with the what's the name of that? The sword, the freeze sword that I'm forgetting that shatters the enemies. I'm surprised as hell it didn't bug. This might sell, right? Yeah, it's a maxed out one. Other than that, it's all to the trash. Yep.
Back to it then.
I don't want to run this ones, right? Because they are potentially gonna come back. Do we bite the bullet and do this? We do need to eventually max this thing out, right? But I'm gonna be honest, I don't want to do it today. I really do not, so I'm not gonna. I've been putting off doing that for so long. It's actually kinda funny in a way. Give me 1 minute. Alright. The size, once the update comes and we get size applied to the Diablos as well, not only the Whirlwind. Situations like that where I go and I want to hit them with Whirlwind and it misses will happen so much, like so less often that it will indirectly, indirectly, yeah, that's the word, make our clear much better, simply because we actually hit the enemies. Oh, we're full. I forgot to clear. Whoops. Yeah, let's go do that. Red emblem? Do you mean the greater affix? Like this thing over here? That's the greater affix. That means the stat is better than average. Than the normal roll it has, basically. Just a higher roll than usual. Yeah. See if I got a good example here. Yeah, for example, look at that strength. That strength is currently 445. But this one, since it's GA, it's basically 25% more. Which, you know, ends up adding up at the end of the day. Okay, let's convert these two. I need to start converting banished lords actually as well at some point. Because I do need to start setting up the Selig variant. I do wonder if they will fix the... I'll mostly just do it just to level the glyphs to max. Because I do wish they would fix the exploit people are using. But we might not see that happen. That's one of the main reasons I've not bothered going too much with the Selig one, because I would just use it for pushing. And currently there's not a lot of incentive to do pushing. But... yeah. I didn't need to make it, even if it's just a scuffed version. Because it will still make leveling glyphs a bit easier, because I can just face tank everything.
That will come in handy.
Should be the spirit bomb when I burst to the ground. I always think it's Hellworm. Yeah. I'm still not 100% sure what procs the Hellworm. If I could... oh yeah, they're gonna fix this as well. So as you saw, this did not count as the maiden, as the blood maiden, right? So I didn't get the whisper because some guy has the node that spawns it as Duriel. So hopefully he didn't put anything in this time. I don't know if it's random or if it's like if one person that has it puts a heart in, it just makes it that one. And then everyone else is kind of screwed. Hopefully not. Well, there's Duriel again. Well, someone put it in. Hopefully the guy that put it on that one does not have Duriel, because I do not have Duriel. So as long as that other guy does not have Duriel, this should work. Oh, he did again. God freaking damn it. Just don't click on the thing. Okay, I summoned all by myself, I think, this time, so it should be the maiden. I have so many hearts because it's doing... What? Okay, just the guy being nearby breaks it then, because I'm fairly certain I contributed all the hearts this time. And I don't have the node, so maybe one of them snuck one heart in? I don't know. Oh yeah, let me go back to town and respec then. So we can get the butchers. Because the other guys supposedly also dropped the... What's the name of the thing again? They supposedly also drop Profane Mind Cage, but I've killed a bunch of them and I've not dropped a single one. So, yeah. Hey, let's see if they have wisened up and whoever has the thing has moved away. Nice. You think it's worth maxing all warp lines? I'm kind of bored of hordes already. Well, I need to actually do the hordes so I know. I'm assuming yes, but I don't actually know for sure. Because my hordes are also level 3. Level 4 actually now. Because I've also been avoiding them like the plague as well, so... On the boards, those guys using double charm is exploit? Yup. That's an exploit, sadly. They've been doing that for a week already, and they've not been removed. It be what it be. That's one of the reasons I don't take the tower as seriously as I took pit pushing. Because until exploits like those are actually removed actively, and like they have the tools to remove them for good, right? Or at least for the season. They can just, if people are exploiting, depending on the level of exploit and depending on the time, the number of offense, right? You can literally just ban them for the season and just be done with them.
That's it for that piece.
Like Helltides, the pit thing, right? Already did some cleansing, and they don't have as many tools as like Blizzard has, right? What's up, Zing? How you doing? Like I know a bunch of people that used to push a lot. That, I mean, me included, right? That have just not given, like, just don't care about the leaderboards right now. Because they are not willing to use exploits, because they don't want to risk their account, nor promote said exploits. And, yeah, if you don't do it, you can't really compete realistically. Which kinda sucks. They don't have a mythic seal and they have a bunch. Well, it's also highly likely the way they have a bunch is because they exploited another bug. Another exploit. That one, I cannot be sure, but I can be quite confident. Because getting 2 of them is incredibly rare. So unless you are not doing one of the bugs, one of the exploits to get a basically infinite loot, which yes, that also exists. The chance of a single person getting both of them is very, very, very low. Yeah. They are an RNG drop from any content. Any content can drop. I don't think there's any content that has better odds of dropping. Look. So it's just about doing stuff that gives you a ton of loot, basically. Next part, I'm just crazy lucky to kill Mephisto a lot. Yeah. Like it's incredibly lucky. The thing is, what's the likelihood of the person that gets that lucky also being one of those pushers? You know, sure they play a lot, but playing a lot does not mean anything, right? When it comes like you just either get extremely lucky or you don't there. Considering they also have insane levels of gear as well, like multi-GA items with best in slots transfigures, you know? A person starts wondering. Playing around with a sleep build, but power damage and everything. Basically, and hit 7 trillion, but my crit chance is 764. Yes, that's too low. That's indeed quite low. Yo, oh yeah, where did the butchers go? Did I kill the butchers? I didn't notice. Well, I didn't get the mind cages. I was talking and I didn't even notice I spawned them. Whoops. Because like Banished Lords, for example, can only apply to critical hits, right? So you really want to cap your crit chance. Not only that, you get all the crit damage multipliers, right? Which is also important. Ooh, a bunch of gores, nice. My gear's good and my highest hit are 20 trillion. I have crit cap per stack. Might just be missing other multipliers. Like the multipliers really compound on each other basically. So having max aspect helps, right? For example, having a good amount of crit damage, vuln damage, physical damage also goes a long way. 20 trillion is already pretty good though. It basically allows you to one-shot everything that's not Mephisto. It could also be that you're not building up enough limitless rage stacks, potentially. If you don't have lucky hit on your rings and amulets. Could be that.
Bless you.
Let's open. Dude, I swear, this thing was over here. the chest literally keep swapping places in front of my eyes. Like literally. Like what the? Is it like a specific time in the hell tides and it's just desynced with the... I don't know. It's probably just a difference in gear. We'll get there. Like there are people hitting for like 200 trillion because they have the... like the cube things, right? The transfigures. They have the really good ones, so they're just hitting for an insane amount of damage. That's just how it is. We can potentially try and get some of our maces to that, some of our polearms to that level actually. I currently have a couple that we could craft on.
That will come in handy.
Y'all need POP. I think there's a couple of people working on it. We also have on max roll. It's currently not fully updated because there was an insane amount of changes, right? But we do have a calculator for Diablo on max roll. On the planner, there's a calculator on the right side. Again, currently it's not working the best because there's a bunch of numbers that are not yet fully updated. So let's make sure the butcher actually spawns.
What is this?
Okay, there we go. Oh, they don't count? What? Okay, the butchers don't count for the Hellborn objective. That's bullshit. Okay. Well, screw me, I guess. I'm not gonna go back and change. Yeah, there's... Wait, what do you mean? Oh, you can't import characters from the game, yeah. I mean, that's just Blizzard not having API for that yet. Like, there's no one that, like, people literally cannot do that until Blizzard allows it to be done. And they just don't have the technology yet to give us API. Without API access, you can't really do anything. It's not about no one wanting to try and make it. It's literally just not possible until they give API access. Is there... Well, they do for World of Warcraft, right?
No!
World of Warcraft, you can go and pull up people's character anytime. Yeah, for Diablo, they just don't have it. it might just come down to how Diablo is coded, right? Because as far as I'm aware, even though D4 looks quite up to date, a lot of the code in the background came from D3, which means it's quite old, and that's probably one of the reasons. World of Diablo. I mean, they wanted to try and make Diablo a bit more of an MMO in a way. Which I personally do not mind. I know a lot of people don't really like that prospect. I am open to it if it's done correctly. The problem is that doing it correctly is not easy. And I don't know if they could pull it off or not. That's the hard part. Because like the world of Diablo, it's kind of a solitary, is that the word? Yeah. Solitary world, right? So having it full of people would not work the best. That being said, there are ways to go about it, right? I mean, currently the reason they can't do it is simply because of the inventory, right? If you have too many people in a town, it will just be loading each other's inventory 24/7 and will not be able to play. That's kind of the... That's kind of the big reason they can't do it right now. It's not even anything else. It's that. At some point you could access archives from the Diablo Blizzard's website. Well, that was before I started playing, because I don't know anything about that. We want crushing aspect on the weapon, or is it bugged? It's not bugged as far as I know. It's 65% multiplier, it's quite good. You can easily get Fortify. Nice. Our part of the guide is updated, right? Yep. I'm gonna wait for the guys to spawn so I get more progress from the chests as well. Let's just do this, because why the hell not while we wait. Any alt recommendations? You mean like leveling? Make sure to, before you swap, make sure you get a bunch of the caches. And you can, like, if you get caches from T12, you can level in literally like 6 or 7 of them. You can level extremely fast with the caches.
Vile demon. Death is not enough for him.
Yo! Did we not spawn the butchers again? We didn't we? Wait, what? Is it a chance? I thought it was guaranteed. Yeah, what? It's the second time we proc the Hellborn and we should get a butcher and we get nothing. What? Weird. Oh, you're talking what alt to play. Yeah, Sark is the most busted one. I personally am a fan of Paladin though, regardless. Although Paladin is kinda the weakest class this season. So, yeah. I actually got around to mess around with Zeal. And I have the leveling and then the game guide for Zeal coming out soon once it's reviewed. I was also gonna look into Divine Lance. But I'm not sure to what degree. Like, I will make the build for it, but like, I'm not even sure it can comfortably do T12 kind of situation, you know? Which is... yeah, which is not good. Like, Zeal, I'm fairly certain it can. Divine Lance, I don't know if it can. Which is, yeah, not good. And like Divine Lance already has like the Zeal one, not the Zeal, but the Zealot one, right? Not the one that you throw, the Zealot one. Already has a really hard time to play because it's a cone in front of you, right? Hitting multiple enemies is really tough because they normally group around you, not in front of you, right? So it makes using that thing even harder than it has to be. I'm getting out of there, I don't want to die. We're making a guide for Divine Lance, I love as well. Yeah, I was just talking about it. I will make it, I just have to mess around more with it to try and figure out how to make it viable kind of situation. Cause like, I like playing with it, I don't like pushing with the build. Cause it's really tough to actually group enemies with the build, because you need to group them up, move a bit, and start, you know, using your stuff. But then they move around you, so you have to do it again. It's really weird. New character on Warlock, they any good? They are okay. There are stronger classes like Barbarian, the one I'm playing, which is much better. I'm not playing Poly ever again, Lamau. No. It is what it is. Sometimes the truth hurts. Divine Lance was already not a strong build. And since Paladin didn't really get anything to shake them up, the meta is basically the same as last season, just weaker when compared to other classes. Like, for example, Paladin struggles to clear 130. I can almost speed farm 130 on the Barbarian, right? So, it's rough. Oh, there we go. We got the butchers finally. Okay. I didn't even notice we proc them. So Spirit Barn kind of issue? Not really. Because Sork is bugged. The reason Sork is so strong is because of a bug. Barbarians, it's not really a bug. They're just... Like, they just added a bunch of multipliers to weapons. And, well, Barbarian, as you might know, has 4 of them. So all those multipliers, we get a bunch more out of them than other classes. The reason Sork is strong is because bugs, though. Will you guys on max roll include soft hard caps on stats? Like, oh, guys, what do you mean by that? Like, having minimum stats and stuff like that? Is that what you mean? One of the best builds of the season and the weakest? Yeah. Like, I'm talking about the strongest Paladin build. Which is, you know... It's 130. And the problem with Paladin, which was not the problem before... I don't know what changed. Like, Paladin was a class. I think they just had to cut a lot of the global modifier. Oh, it was the key passives, actually. That must be it. That actually must be it. Paladin used to be quite balanced within itself. All the builds on Paladin were extremely close to each other. But not this season. And I think it's because the key passives were removed. While, for example, on Barb, a lot of builds are actually strong. A lot of Barb builds are strong, because all of our damage is kind of global now. All our multipliers are kind of global now. Ooh.
A legend. It's worth an yeah.
Command breakpoint, etc. I mean, the thing is, if a build has recommended breakpoints, we will talk about them, but the thing is, a lot of builds just don't have breakpoints that you care about. Like, it's just nice to have more, like, it's just nice to cap crit and stuff like that, right? But they don't have any specific breakpoints to talk about. Can I ask why you use polearm for overpower? Thought we can use mates and select master polearm to get both benefits? Yeah, we just do it the other way around now. The reason we swapped is because Crusher, the glyph, is not currently buffing the... It's not currently buffing two-handed weapons, two-handed maces. So we kinda just had to swap it to the polearm, because polearm executioner is working. The executioner glyph, which is also very strong, is working. So we ended up swapping because of that. If Crusher is fixed, we'll swap back, basically. behind Pawn's dead to create passives to be removed a few months later. Yeah. Not sure what was... Oh, okay. I guess we go do this. Not sure what was the idea there. I mean, they just wanted to release it earlier. The Paladin, I guess. For the overpower build, can you use 200 sword instead of polearm? Nope. At least not for now. Because right now we need polearm to increase our damage. I mean, you can do it, but you lose a good amount of damage kind of situation. Oh, hello there. Thoughts on blood boiling aspect? Not really useful at all. That's the one that gives you an overpower stack every 6 seconds, right? And you do an AoE of blood. Probably kinda good for like leveling. Okay, kinda good for leveling, but yeah, you're not getting it for leveling anyway right now, so later on, Banished Lord by itself just gives you overpower stacks, so yeah. 200 paragon variant to 200 plus. Is there a specific bar we want to finish first, or do we just work from starter bar to orders? Look at the glyph leveling priorities. Those are the ones you care to... Oh, no, actually you're talking about swapping from the rush one to the 200, right? I think that, yeah, you're talking about swapping from the rush to the normal one, right? Yeah, just go in order. Yeah, just go in order. Prioritize, like, if you're still missing some points, prioritize getting the legendary nodes, and then everything else. Yeah, no worries. No such thing as a dumb question. Doesn't matter which weapon has title or Limitless Rage? Nope, it does not. Only thing that matters is what weapon has the weapon damage. Other than that, doesn't really matter. Ooh, another goblin. This one is a native one. Should count double. It doesn't though. Sad as it is. Should get 2 extra chests, so 2 extra mythics. Bog.
So much good I would have done.
Does the natural one actually count? I don't know. Let's see. Do we get 4 or 2? Ooh, we get 4 of them. More mythic. Oh! Oh, 4 mythics. Bug. Ooh, traces. Nice. You have tried the OP build but keep getting one shot in pit 130. The non-solid one, I'm assuming. Yeah, that's kinda normal. I can run 130, but that will die every now and again. Like, anything over 125, you kinda want to start looking into Solig. That's kinda Solig territory kind of situation.
Mainlander taken apart, melted down.
You know what? I'm not gonna forget this time.
Scary craftsmanship.
Nice. Oh, nice.
You know
Easy.
where to find me.
The reason I'm getting this thing ready is because I want to use it on the traces to make the early part faster. So that's kind of why I'm
Like the eye. Keep your treasures close.
getting this ready. I think everything is done, right? Yeah, okay. Just gumball. Yeah, we got another GA. Nice, I guess. Gumball. Physical damage. Well, that's nice. That's actually very decent. Okay. So, I'm not even gonna worry about the gems. We're just running it to make the first waves faster. OP build, but I keep getting one. Okay, same. Just popped in again for some reason. Weapon damage on 200 mace, right? No. Weapon damage on the polearm. We're using polearm as our main weapon right now. Unless if you're copying the end game, yes, you use polearm. But once you get to the overpower setup, we're not using polearm anymore. Oh, I picked up a shrine accidentally. Oh, it was already the spike one as well. Lol. I just picked it up on instinct. Okay, whatever. Yeah, this makes the first waves of Echoing Hatred much faster. We're gonna run it until maybe T10, maybe T12 even. We might be able to get away with using this to T12 and then swapping to our normal chest. Yeah, so we got immune on the right and we got damage on the left, right? Yeah. Okay. It's still not that fast, Loki. Could be faster. I still think they should make like the mechanic itself faster. For example, if you enter it in T12, it kind of speeds all the waves up to T10, right? Like basically it speeds all the waves up to 2 tiers below where you are. 2 torment tiers below where you are, so you can just do them faster. Because if you're doing T12, no wave until T10 should be dangerous to you, right? One would think. That would just make this thing so much faster to do. Without influencing the difficulty at all, because the difficult part you would still have to do normally. Almost on D10. I think after today's stream, whenever we finish, I'm just gonna literally just dive into bed. Just go to sleep for like 12 hours. It's gonna be nice. A mid-game build to not be hitting billions of damage every proc? Probably. It kinda depends on your gear, but yeah. Like, the damage scales quite exponentially. Like, if you have the right gear, you'll be able to do, even on the mid-game setup, you'll be able to do billions. But if you don't have the right setup, probably not that easy. Yeah, this is quite a snooze fest. Actually, we're finally getting to T12, so I'll actually have to start paying attention in a bit. Blue Arc is necessary to give the rate cost of Charm. No. What allows us to run the Lucian Charm... Treme, thanks for the follow. What allows us to run the Lucian Charm is T-Bolt. T-Bolt just gives us an insane amount of Fury, right? Per second? Which is what actually allows us to run that. But yeah, the Limitless Rage is working again. I removed it when it was disabled, and now it's back again. Yeah, we can go back to the OG chest at this point. I will still be one-shotting things for a couple of more waves, but at this point I actually need to start paying attention to make sure I can go up to 130 something. Nice. So the plan is to keep going normally until 120, 125, maybe 130, we'll see. And then pick up the damage immunity and pick up the damage. And just roll with that. I need to start paying attention so I don't drop my fury. Okay, 18. Yeah, I think we'll just take it to 130 most likely. You just need to be careful not to die if we get like a boss. Because we should have the damage to do it easily. And the survivability as long as we don't stand on stuff that we shouldn't. And not lose the fury. It would be nice to have it. Don't need to farm for endurance fight. There's none currently. After the next patch we might have one. Because they will be adding some of the generic uniques to a drop pool. But until then, there's none. Okay, I need to actually be paying attention here. Literally dropping my fury for, yeah, like I did again. What? Oh, we got the sparkers. Did you guys see that? We got the spark. The other guys were doing damage to me, but they are not, they were just tickling me. A spark guy spawned in, bam, one shot. Right? That's, and I think lightning is the highest damage reduction I have. Yeah, look at that. It's still not enough. Those things are just ridiculous. Everything else was barely hurting me, right? The spark, and the spark is not something you can dodge. It's not an explosion or poison thing on the ground, right? You can't dodge it. So you either are close enough and it hits you, or you're far away and it doesn't hit you. And there's no in between. Yeah, by the way, Drupal, the best thing you can do is to gamble on the cube. That's just weird. That's the reason you need to go Salik to push. Because those enemies on like 120, that was a 126 or 127, right? On 125 plus, those enemies are just deadly. Like the damage, not only is it already higher than the others, it scales for some reason more exponentially than the others as well, which is crazy. It's literally ridiculous.
May you find your way back.
Vulnerable damage, that's nice, that's useless.
Pity to break another's work.
What unique charm am I using? Crown Evolution. Bigger damage. Do I achieve 1.6 toughness in town? A lot of life and a lot of armor and resists, basically. With everything up, I think I'm over 5 million toughness, and it's still not enough to survive those guys, so yeah. Oh! Yo, we got our first mythic, and it's actually the best one. Nice. We actually got it. Okay. I don't really have a reason to use it, but cool. It doesn't. Both of the, like, all the stats are awful though. How I Now don't I get one shot without endurance 5? I got a bunch of life and damage reduction. You don't need Selig and endurance fight to survive T12. You only need it once you start going like 125 there, right? We died at 127 there. At that point, if you get the wrong affix combination, you will get one shot. It is what it is. Thank you. It's going into my stash.
Goodbye.
And I will not look at it again. But yeah. Like it rolled such awful stats as well. I might use it for farming eventually. Once I get... Oh no, I needed this one to be with gold, right? Yeah, okay then... Where am I putting you? You're gonna go over here. Nice. You're gonna stay over there. I didn't even see it drop. It came from one of these bags, I think. Gonna be over there. Oh, we're full on runes. Whoops. Oh, that's probably why.
Welcome to the Isles. Thousands of gems in a handful of dust.
Yeah, I was just not paying attention to it. Oh yeah, equip for the season thing. That's right. That's right. Let's There we go. Thank you for the reminder. I think I already unlocked all of the big important ones, but yeah. It's already there. Nice. More try today, can someone... Why do you feel weakened? Do you like not deal damage? Are you dying? If you're playing the immortal one, which is not immortal, but if you're playing the Selig one, I'm assuming dying is not the issue, but... Tear of Horde to Tritant is not fun, I can say that, yep. I just skip the... Whenever I get the Chaos Waves, if it's a good one, I will do it. Like, if it's Lords or Goblins, I'll do it. If it's not one of those, I just literally kill myself to make it faster. That's the degree to which I don't want to do them, okay?
This should be interesting.
Yeah, ask away, Remy. Ooh, we can actually craft a couple of uniques. In the game, how do you farm seals? The best way for you to farm seals, you'll just get a bunch of them, right? And then you just save 3 of them, you combine them here until you get +1. That's how I got my first +1. Killing yourself is expensive, 3 million on repair, cause flawless or Arctic bug. Well, it be what it be. It be what it be. I don't really have items like just saved. I barely have space to actually save items that I want for 2 builds. I don't really stash like extra items. But yeah, like I still feel it's worth the time saved to kill yourself though. Oh yeah. Okay, that's not the one. Do we have pole arms here? Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Pole arm? We only have 3 of them. Huh. I thought I had saved up more. Guess not.
Come back if you get fresh ingredients, ancient recipes.
A jewel plucked from the sky.
Oh, I should have first of all gambled. Oh, clearing this is gonna be impossible, actually. Oh, yeah, I should have gambled first, shouldn't I? Ooh.
Welcome to my home.
Yeah, this one is probably easy to clean. It's just remove resource twice. The other ones, however, that's just gambling. 1 in 2. Oh, it survived. Nice. And you is a 1 in 2 as well. And it survived as well. Nice. How do you make rare pants? They can't be rare, they need to be white. It's this recipe here, they need to be white. To make them white, you can just go over here, remove affix, right? And you just remove them. Once you remove all the affixes, they become white. Okay, so how do we craft this? We need strength and damage. So we just do offensive, right? Just do offensive. There we go. Perfect. It's not the best strength roll. Ooh, we got a good fizz though. Let's remove, add, remove, add, remove, add. Come on. I'm not looking for perfect, but I'm looking for like 350 at the very least. Come on, 350. I'll keep that, I guess. Oh, that's actually physical damage. It's max roll, but it is physical damage. We want crit damage, so yeah. Oh, whoops, didn't mean to do that. Oh, I'm dumb. I bricked this. I am so incredibly dumb. That was so incredibly stupid from my part. Oh well. I forgot the weapon damage is an offensive thing. God damn it. It is what it is. This is why you shouldn't craft while you're a bit sleepy. That's what happens. Random one shot from pit boss because it makes no sense. The random fireballs. You need to get a bit of fire res as well. Fire and lightning are the worst ones, basically. Is it true Crusher isn't working? Yep. Crusher do not be working. It's working on one-hander maces apparently, but not on two-handers. Which is kind of the only one we care about. So, yeah. Come on. Dude. It's like a 1 in 6. Okay, nice. Let's now add a defensive one, and we're gonna focus reroll until we get 400 and 300 at the very least life. Okay, that's perfect. Nice. So you're gonna masterwork this.
That is a scary crap.
Did you try to use Concealment Rune instead of Blink to get unhindered? Yes. But it's much less, like, it costs a lot more to proc it, and, you know, Blink also gives you mobility, so... By the way, Strength is actually not bad instead of weapon damage. It's technically better for now. Yeah, whatever. I'll run it.
Anyone asks, tell them it's from Skovos.
Strength is actually quite good, because you're missing so much strength. So let's temper OP damage. OP damage, come on. And we're fishing for gem effectiveness. Or gem strength, I guess, is the correct word. There we go, one done. Multiply and all damage multiplier on the same weapon. You can't get that. Those are mutually exclusive. Like all damage and an elemental damage. Come on. GA, please. There you go.
You know where to find me.
The same way I have a... Yeah. They both work... They are literally the same bucket. They do exactly the same thing. The thing is, elemental damage has slightly better rolls on some. For example, on amulets, it has better rolls. On gloves, it also has better rolls. Yeah, it just has better rolls on some stuff. Which, you know, ends up being better on a lot of them. What was I... Oh, yeah.
Bring me a challenge next time.
Wait, what did I come here for? Okay. So, we need Limitless.
The stars align.
Okay, let's make sure we're not missing anything here. No, everything is correct, right? We're not missing anything. It's time to keep them. Do you have an issue when hitting mob with lightning enchanted affix? Yes, they hurt like hell. Make sure to run a topaz to actually be able to tank them to some degree. Okay, so not missing anything, right? No, come on. I lost life for all stats. Nope. Life on hit. Yeah, no. Okay. Well,
Mainlander, what brings
goodbye.
you here, swinging away?
I'm sure we'll get something better next time. Those are not great anyway, so I don't mind. The one I have is quite good. Right? Weapon damage, strength, max life. All GA. I dropped this quite early in the season, and at that point no one wanted it, so I just saved it just in case, and well, it ended up working out. I haven't sanctified this one yet. Oh well, yes I have. It got nothing. No, oh yeah, it got 1 GA. It was a 2 GA item, it got another GA, I think. Yeah, okay. Well, a 4GA bow with perfect stats on my rogue earlier today. Did you actually break it, or did it just not get good stat? Like, did you actually swap like an important stat out or something like that? 'Cause that's a sad moment. I don't think I stay. Oh, an actual brick break. Ooh. Yeah, unlucky. Like, I don't really care if it's not like on the Barb. I don't really care if it's not that great of stats on them. As long as I get the gem strength, it's that's an insane amount of damage. Really just want to get that going. Damage, poison damage, Renard Seeker, so cold damage. Well, next one is gonna be the good one, trust. That's Fury on Kill. Oh, I might have to update it then. It's not meant to have Fury on Kill anymore. I was running Fury on Kill earlier. I might not have updated it properly. But it's not supposed to have Fury on Kill anymore, because we are running chance to restore primary resource, right? Yeah, that's that. Weapon damage, strength, life, and crit damage. You can drop the life. You can drop the life. but the physical damage you get, especially if you end up getting gem strength, is so insignificant that I'd rather just have the life. Yeah, I'm gonna need to update it then. Weapon damage on my stack stick and just trigger gem strength. Yeah, I mean, probably worth it though. Like if the build works, then you're just losing a bit of damage. Like the gem strength makes up like for it, then 10 times more basically. So it's insane. I actually have a bunch of maces we can actually break in a bit. Forgot. Maces I have a lot because I've been saving a lot of maces. Polearms I don't. Not there anymore after ah yeah, then yeah. They're just not depleted then. Wait, there's 2 of them? Wait, what? How does that work? Oh, it's... oh wait, it is working. Okay, now what? I'm doing both of them at the same time. That's a bug, right? You're only supposed to have 1. Okay, just nothing happens. I was kinda hoping something would happen there that I would get like 2 double tribute or something, but I guess not. The whisper, I guess, not tribute. You get what I mean. Oh, hello there. The Trillions are running near the same build, but no Trillions. I am running Tide Alliance.
That will come in handy.
Every time I try to go and spend the things, I just get more of them because of the mouths. Bizane, thanks for the follow. Welcome to stream. Yeah, you're basically like, if you're running overpower builds, you need to be running Tidal. If you're not running Tidal, you're not really running an overpower build kind of situation. I'm just trying to get out of here, but I keep getting a bunch of cinders to spend. Like, just let me go.
Death is not enough.
Was that the 120 trillion right there? Wait a second. Ain't no. There. Wait, no, right? I'm seeing things. Probably was a billion and there was a T somewhere. Because I don't think I had all my buffs up even. So it shouldn't be a 120 trillion. Yeah, it was a trillion, not the 120. It was a 20-something trillion, but there was likely a 1 nearby or something, and I thought it was a 120. Let's take mysteries. Ooh. Mythic armaments, nice. Ooh, that's actually better than the one I had, finally. And this actually works. It's actually the set I'm running. It's the worst one because I already have Berserking regardless, but you know. Oh no, it's not. No, it's not the set I'm running. Oops. I thought it was because it was lit up, but I guess not. Well.
That's it for that piece.
Yeah, let me... Okay, so we have... Oh, that's... Why did I save this? That's trash.
I'll be here, swinging away.
Okay, decent sword, decent sword. And then now, decent one, decent. Any more one-handers? I guess so. No one-handers left. Oh. This is one-hander. One-hander, actually. Dex, next to the follow. Welcome to streams. Why not locate on weapons? Because I'm not playing Salig. I'm not playing Salig, so I'm getting damage on the weapons. Fire and lightning, yeah, that's the two that I'm running gems for, right? Running rubies and topaz. Because those are the ones that are just dangerous. Oh, I had another polearm actually here that we can gamble on. We have more, right? Already gambled on them? Maybe. The one I got crit chance, which is not bad, but ideally we want crit chance somewhere else on the build, right? Okay, so what are we missing here? We need to remove weapon damage. Ooh. That's I think that's just a straight up 50-50 now. Because there's no way to target that. So we just remove. Hope we keep the GA. It's a 50-50 now. We won. Nice. This one is already quite good. I'll need to reroll the stats, but that's fine. That's already perfect as is. So we're gonna add double offensive. Strength, very good roll. And what we get... weapon damage. We're gonna reroll that. That's fine. We need to have 2 offensive. Weapon damage. Oh, I shouldn't have done this actually. Oh, we got lucky. We got strength. Okay. We need to remove. Add strength. Mid roll. We're going for just 170 here. What 51? I guess it's technically better. Okay, 176. Nice. And now we add defensive. We're going for 200 and 2100, right? Oops. A bunch of people are running Force of Nature pairing on board. What's the gimmick? It's because you get like 1 more point towards the Dominate glyph. I don't believe it's worth dropping the crit damage board for that. Because basically, instead of having Dominate with 64 willpower, you get to Dominate with a 69. Right? But you will lose out on a bigger multiplier and 5% crit chance. Now, the other thing that board has, which is quite nice, is that it has Dust Devil size. I would have considered actually swapping to it if it wasn't for the patch that's gonna come out, where it's gonna fix the size thing anyway. So, yeah, I don't care too much. Honestly, the Dust Devil size will probably be a better reason. But even then, it's not that big of a deal. At least I don't feel it's good enough to justify. Nice, fist damage. Now we need to focus reroll defense. Got 6-9 on Flawless Technique, but Flawless Technique is a much worse legendary. Abusing the double unique charm. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, the ones that are at the top are the ones exploiting, right? If you don't exploit, you just can't compete realistically unless you got really cracked gear. But at some point, they're gonna surpass you anyway, because they'll have better gear than you. Because if they're already exploiting the charms, they'll also exploit the gear bug as well, so... That's just how it is. That's why I say don't take that tower, like... That tower is good to... Like, to actually have an idea of what's going on. But don't look for builds in the tower, because... No. People are just running exploits over there. It is what it is, sadly. It needs to be rerolled. We need to add a life. I still haven't had dinner, so nothing. But yeah, Flawless Technique is quite a bad board. It's like a 30-something multiplier. It's kind of bad. Let's see if you get some damage over time. That's gonna have to be rerolled. Add and focus reroll. Yeah, focus reroll. So you can't roll into max life right away. You need to do it twice. Okay, that's perfect. Oh, we have another one actually. Okay. Let's see if we get strength. We didn't, so we have now we have to do this one. Make sure we get the strength. Nice. We'll have to reroll it, but that's already done. Right, when it comes to this one, we need to remove Fury on Kill. So we put this one in, we put remove. There we go. I could have just rolled it, but this way we can potentially save rolling, I guess. Depending on what we get, we will have... Okay, we got fire, we have to roll anyway. Fizz, weapon damage, we need to get life in here. That's, okay, kinda low life, so focus reroll. Let's see. Okay, that's perfect. Ooh, this is a gamble. Because we need to remove either weapon damage or all damage. So we can get life in here. So, gamble. Okay, nice. We now add defensive. And we focus reroll until we get a good roll. That's decent. We need to fix the strength though. Now we want the 350 or higher. 350 or higher, come on. Lost technique is bad. Yes. Wait, let me confirm I'm not saying the wrong one. Okay, not flawless technique, sorry. Not flawless technique. I was thinking about the weapon master, I think. Yeah, I was thinking about the Weapon Master. Flaw's technique is good. It's the Weapon Master one. I was thinking about the Weapon Master one. The Weapon Master one, the one that gives you 75% increased damage against healthy and healthy and weakened. Is it weakened? No, what's the wording actually? A second. Healthy and injured enemies. That one is kind of bad. Come on. It's not that. It's a 1 in 6. There we got max roll. Nice, okay. You're ready, right? What about you? You just need crit damage. And I need to fix the strength though. So let's fix the strength first, I guess. A second. Oop. Oh. Okay, that's fine actually. I thought I messed up, but I didn't. Prevault, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. My Whirlwind tooltip goes negative 2.7. Yeah, don't worry about it. The tooltip is completely bugged. Does Whirlwind scale with attack speed? Yes, it does. Which glyph can you use instead of Executioner? Martial higher? Those are both good. You also have the... the thing, thanks for the Prime, really appreciate it. Hope you enjoy the emotes. What's the name of that one? Challenger, yeah, you also have Challenger. Oh, we got the strength, nice. So we just need to add strength, add offensive, hope it's crit damage. If it's not, we're gonna have to roll into it. It's not, okay. Okay, so here we have 2 offensive. A weapon damage, so we have to add this now. I'm gonna do the life first actually. Because when the item goes blue, it bothers me so much. Okay. Come on. We're looking for 4,250. Okay, nice. And we need to remove strength now. Strength you can't reroll because you need to reroll into something else. You can't reroll into the same stat. And since the only stat that can roll here with this is strength, you have to remove and add it for it to work. Which is... Ooh, nice. Okay. Is that all of them? Okay, this one needs to be focus reroll on life. That was actually okay enough, but whatever, we're gonna go for better. Faster. Stronger. That's really bad. That's good enough. We go for offensive. Hopefully crit damage. It's not weapon damage, we'll have to roll, that's fine. And lastly, you. So what we need on you? We need a lot of stuff, actually. Strength, please. Weapon damage, god damn it. Okay, so we re-rolled the life. So we get 4,250 or above. Still missing critical chance tempering. It does not want to drop. That's a general one. That's quite unlucky to not have. Am I just building ideal weapons for my build? Yup. I will make a video talking about crafting in a couple of days, whenever I can. Because you can do this quite reliably, right? Unless I fuck up, which we fucked up earlier on one of the polarms, right? You can really easily get like the perfect weapon for you. Like you could sit here and basically max roll all the stats, right? I could sit here and max roll life and max roll strength. It's just not worth it resource-wise, you know? But I could. Just not resource-wise nor time-wise, but you could. Excellent, thanks for the follow as well. Gotta run, I'm glad to have found your stream. I see you next time. See you next time. Bye-bye. Strength and rolled weapon damage gives more damage. Yeah. The thing is, technically, whenever you get like max paragon and you get strength on the transfigures and stuff like that, weapon damage will eventually be better because you only have one source of weapon damage, right? Strength you'll be able to get from a multitude of sources. The thing is, right now, since you don't have a lot of strength ends up being slightly better. I don't know if strength is better than multiplier though. That much I'm not 100% certain yet. It doesn't matter too much. Multiplier will eventually be better than strength once you get more strength, so you don't have to worry too much about it. Okay, remove, add. We're looking for 350 or above. Ooh, 360, nice, okay. That's perfect. We got, actually, does this need, okay, this one needs to be crafted here. So legendary, it's a bit more tricky. Legendary, you can only realistically do whenever it's the same type. For example, life on kill. This is a defensive one. So this one I can easily roll because you can't remove or add. You can only do focus reroll, right? So this one I can just do defense, and that will always hit that one. So I can just roll until we get good life, and then the resource cost reduction, we just roll on the enchanter. There we go. So first one, remove the weapon damage. Crit damage. What crit damage are we taking? Anything over 20? Is that it? Because I don't want to spend too much gold re-rolling. 23, okay, that's good enough. This one, oh, this one is already... I could try and roll for a perfect fizz, but it's not worth the gold, I don't think. We're basically just gonna brick all of this, anyway. So we're looking, ooh, 24, perfect. This one, we need to roll weapon damage to life. I would like a slightly better life roll. It can go... Oh, actually, no, that's perfect as it is. Okay. You need to roll weapon damage into critical strike damage, but we need something better. I'm not... Anything below 20%, I'm not settling. Ideally, I want 23 or above, though. This is a one-hander, right? Yes. Okay. Damage over time to crit damage. Needs to be better. Come on. 23. Perfect. And this one also... Wait a second. Oh, these ones are just bad. Okay. We're looking for what? Crit damage. Okay. Crit damage. Ooh, that's too low. Come on, that's too low. 22. I'm gonna look for a bit more, but okay, 24. Nice, perfect. Okay, all of those done. We're gonna roll the fire damage on this one. All damage. We want what? At the very least, I would like to go for 18 at the very least. This one should be easier because you can either get all damage or physical damage. There we go. They are both the same value. Here we're rolling weapon damage to crit damage. Oops. Ooh, that's too low. We need, what, 45% on the crit damage? Yeah, 45, I think we... Anything above 45 we settle on. And we don't settle on anything below 40%. Okay, 50, perfect. This one we're looking for crit damage again. Again, 45 or above ideally. 40 is okay if things become too expensive. Ooh, might be 40. Yeah, this is... Ooh, I don't want to keep going. One more. One more. One more. Okay, whatever. I'm not... that's too much. It's getting too expensive. Roll damage over time to crit damage once again. 48, perfect. Weapon damage to crit damage, damn. Ooh, 50%, nice. Weapon damage again to crit damage. 42. 42 is gonna be okay, I guess. And here, weapon damage again into crit damage. Okay, 40%, we already got the settle. But ideally, there we go. Perfect. And lastly, resource cost reduction. 2 crit damage. 42. And we are settling. Okay.
Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
What? These portals? These portals in front of the freaking guy, whatever. That's a lot of weapons. Thank you. We'll hopefully we'll get one of them. I think it's like a 1 in 20 to get gem strength. You eventually want it on all the weapons. Okay, all of them are properly rolled, so let's put sockets on all of them. Did I not have to roll this one? Oh, I forgot to roll that one.
Ah, beautiful, no?
Yeah. Is that the only one I forgot? Yeah. So weapon damage into life. That's decent. Okay, whatever. So let's do aspects first, so I don't forget. So aspect for the weapon is gonna be crushing. Never realized that putting an aspect is 1 million gold. Holy, it's expensive. Okay, that's it. We need title now. Title.
The stars align.
Okay, and we need limitless rage over here. Let's rage. Okay. Now we'll have to masterwork all of this. Tempering all of them is gonna be the hard part, okay? So, do I keep strength? Honestly, strength or crit damage, I think I'm gonna take either. Because honestly, I'm not sure which one would be better. So whatever. This one I'm actually gonna go for the crit damage since it's already GA, might as well. On the ones that crit damage is not GA, I'm either gonna take crit damage or strength.
That is a scary craftsmanship.
Okay.
That is a scary craftsmanship.
There we go. Ooh, we're gonna strength on this one for sure.
Worthy of the ancients, this.
Same thing here. This one is a 50-50 basically. Which one gets it first? There we go. And lastly,
is a scary craftsmanship.
okay, 100 weapons done. Now this one, 100% bigger crit damage because it is GI'd. Okay. This one, 50-50, whichever one gets it first. Crit damage right away, huge. Same thing here.
Anyone asks, tell them it's from Skovos.
Alarmist 3GA and the one remaining is masterwork. Just so it looks closer to the others, huh?
That
Isn't that kind of low roll on that one? Wait a second.
Worthy of the ancients, this.
Yeah, this one is Omega low roll, so I'm gonna go for the strength actually, okay. Yeah, same for this one. Strength is max roll, and the crit is low roll, so we're gonna go for the strength. This one, ooh, actually, probably strength because it's GA, but crit damage is also max roll though. It's honestly irrelevant because the GA does not get amplified. And lastly, this one, weapon damage or strength, right? Okay, sure. Okay. Now we temper. I think we put crit chance on all of them. Because I just gained a bit of crit chance, so I should be able to drop this one. How much crit chance do we have? Oh. Why am I that oh, because I got this. That's why I'm way overcapped. Without it. Ooh, without it, I barely hit it. Okay, we'll just do maces first. Because if we hit something really good on the mace, we're gonna have to go crit chance on the sword. That being said, I could just go damage. And then, in 2 days, whenever we can actually farm Banished Lords, I'll eventually get the Banished Lords with crit chance. And everything will be solved. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Yeah, fuck it. If we lose a bit of damage until the patch comes out, it's fine. It's not that much damage anyway. Yeah, we can potentially fix it with just changing the masterwork on the ring. Instead of having masterwork on full damage, I'll just change the masterwork to crit chance, and it should fix it. Yeah, 100%. Okay, yeah, that's the idea then. So tempering, damage per overpower stack. And we roll. Gonna get all of this to GI. Okay, one of them down. That one took a lot, actually. I normally just put a bunch of scrolls, because honestly, scrolls is probably what you have the most when it comes to resources. Like, look at that, 1000, right? I just threw a bunch of them, like 4 or 5. So I don't have to constantly click on it. There we go. Nice, quick. It's like a 1 in 10, supposedly. Come on. Oh, I don't think this one wants to GI. We're already 30 done. What? Okay. Oh, finally. I just had to start complaining properly. This one will be first? No. Come on, don't do the same thing. There we go. Come on. This is the most annoying part. Because it's just mindlessly clicking. Like, the other things you actually have to be smart about it. At least, like, the cube, you need to be smart about it. The other two, putting sockets and swapping the aspects is, you know, just a fast thing. This is just gambling. I wish there was just a button I could press. I put like 20 scrolls and it just gives me the GI. Because that would be more than average, but it would just be instant, you know? Okay. One of the swords done. Nice. Maybe the maces will treat me better. This is also one of the reasons I don't like the I didn't like sanctification, right? Like, you just spend so much time doing mindless crafting. Like, I don't mind the cube crafting. The cube crafting is fun because you actually have to think about what you're doing to a degree. It's kind of simple, like when compared to the PoE crafting and stuff like that. But at least you do need to be thinking about it. This one is just make sure you don't re-roll over their GA. That's about it. That's all the thing you have to do here. All the brain power. There we go. On. Good thing we have a bunch of scrolls, huh?
Hello.
Come on. I think we're getting extremely unlucky. We're not hitting a lot of firsts, but we're getting into like 20, 30 streaks of failing. It's supposed to be a 1 in 10 unless they change it with. I don't think they did. How important is the luck hit resource on your 2-handed weapon? I got one on my, but I missed it on the 2-handed. If you're playing League, extremely important. Because that's kind of, first of all, that's how you build Limitless Rage, which is a lot of damage, but that's also how you stay alive. For League, it's really, really important. Okay, there we go. I honestly probably should, on the guide, I probably should move the importance, like the priority up on it. Because like ideally at that point, I didn't think too much about priority there. Because ideally at that point you get weapons that have all of them. If they don't have all of them, it's not a weapon you consider kind of situation. Okay. At the very least, I only got 3 to them to go. 2 now. And polearm is gonna be on the first one. On the bet. Look, bam. No, okay. Wait, okay, second. They just didn't want me to look good. Okay, so. Right aspect, right fortified. Tidal. Yeah. Seems all correct, right? Okay, let's gamble then. Finally time. Item quality, okay. Is that an upgrade? Potentially. Item quality again. Life on hit, useless. Indestructible. Awesome. Quality. Indestructible again. GA. And basic skills. Okay. We didn't really get anything good. I guess item quality. Is item qual? I mean, I might just wear this one potentially. Right, that's probably the best one we got. Actually, no, not even actually. This one is better. Yeah, that one is better. Well, let's go for 200 maces. And the roll gem strength. Oh, that's I mean, if you can make it work. Oh, this got the GA. If you can make it work, it might be worth it, but if you have problems like regenerating enough resource or capping out your limitless rage, then okay, you do have an option, right? What you can do is you can run that, but you'll need to get resource unlucky hit on your rings. Try to play with it for now and get lucky hit on the rings. Don't transfigure the rings, of course, because you might want to change them back at some point. But yeah, that's probably the best option you have right now. Ooh, we got strength. Nice. Okay. Not the best. Not bad though. Great chance again. Worst one though. Sarah, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Your full build has technique updated, but Paragon still has bleeding nodes. You're not applying bleed. The bleed nodes are only there because you're taking other stuff like damage while berserking and stuff like that. You're not actually taking it for the bleed nodes. Thank you. Yeah, no worries. You're not taking it for the bleed nodes themselves. I saw strength and I thought it was gem strength and I was hyped for a second, but then I saw it was missing the gem part and I became sad again. Indestructible and fire damage. God damn it. Last one. GA question mark? Right, that's just worst. Now, we have an option here. Either I run this thing, crushing, either I run this sword, or I run this tidal with additional strength. Right? I think I currently gain more from running the tidal with additional strength. Like I just gain more damage from that. Do I actually? Ooh, actually maybe not. Don FR, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream as well. Okay, so it's basically either I swap this in or I swap this one in. I can't swap both because I would not have enough crit chance. Eventually I want to swap both in, but not right now. Yeah, it's probably this. Yeah, it's probably this one. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, okay. I'm still gonna save this too, though. But, yeah. The rest is going to the trash.
Here's what remains.
I need to actually clean this up and remove whatever I'm not using, but yeah. Okay, the rest is getting trashed. Yeah, it's just better. Okay. There we go. Well, never lucky. We'll get better next time. Oh, boss. World boss. Ooh. It's literally coming up. Let's go fast. Literally coming up. Oops. I didn't mean to proc that. I can't I mount up? Okay. Let's see if we can still get it to spawn for us. Okay, nice. Nice.
Your death will be swift.
Ooh, we got the Mephisto thing. Nice. And we got the Varshan over here. Two of them. No, that one was not the Varshan. Wait, why is this Varshan suddenly tanky? Okay. Sure, why not? The whispers are quite worth doing, right? Like, I feel they are the only, even though we have other stuff that supposedly should give us the tribute. Why does your map not show world boss? Because it's dead. Like, the world boss dies super fast right now. If you don't get there in the first minute, it's dead. Oh, and so is the... So is this guy over here. Unlucky. But Minia, also on what is the easiest progress from leveling to start all the way up to T12? Whirlwind. Whirlwind is strong from level 15 onwards. It's an incredibly strong leveling. And it's like one of the two strongest builds at the end, right? It's either Whirlwind or Minion. Minion does not get going as easy as Whirlwind, as far as I know. But yeah. Why didn't it show before? Well, no clue. That much I cannot answer. Really? Yeah.
It is done.
It is. Why did I get 2 amulets? Okay. Let's get the other one done as well. I normally like to do them, you know, back to back, but we have to go deliver first. Can I get some petals, please? Really? Okay, literally just need like 1 petal, come on. There we go. Nay. Nah, I was trying to blink down, but I don't think I can. That's too far away. Well, it is, thanks. Leveling guide started and so on. I play hardcore, by the way, ripped my Sark on T12 yesterday, so trying out Barb next. Yeah, just play the Salik build then. If you're playing hardcore, 100% play the Salik build. If you already had the Salik farmed on your sword, You can probably run it from like whenever you hit level 70. As long as you don't have any HP on your gear, it should be incredibly tanky. Yeah. Let's get it to 70, prepare some Thalik gear, and you should never die. Play with Endurance Faith just to be safe. Like, instead of running Gores, run Endurance Faith. You could just not run the overpowered setup, but not running the overpowered setup, it's a bit troll. Because it's a lot of damage, it's more damage than Gores. And you probably don't need Endurance Faith unless you're doing Mephisto. To be fair.
Mainlander, what brings you? You know where to find me.
Show time for next world boss? No, it only shows after whenever the boss is like, it's gonna appear within the hour. If it's like less than 1 hour for the world boss, it will show you. Other than that, no. I don't have a guide right now, Remy, but you can go back in the stream like 20-30 minutes and you'll see me crafting weapons. And you can just see what I'm doing there and basically replicate it. But why is Duriel here? I don't have Duriel. I don't have Duriel taken and there's no one else here, so why the hell? I'm coming over here because this thing is about to end. So might as well. Oh, was there a... Oh, maybe there was a... I can't remember if I put all of them there or not. Maybe there was already someone that had put a skull. They had Duriel. By the way, Remy, I don't know if you got the ads, but what I said was go back. I don't have a guide for it yet, but you can go back on the stream like 20-30 minutes. And you can see me crafting weapons, and you can just kind of learn from what I'm doing there. Okay, so this guy is the problem. And he doesn't even know it. Okay, actually he's letting me do it, so maybe he does know it. So it should... I put all the arts in, right? I'm fairly certain. So it should not spawn Duriel, because I don't have Duriel taken, I'm fairly certain. Which one is it that spawns Duriel? Oh, it's the boss one, right? Oh, it's Duriel again, but I don't have it. If the guy that has it is nearby, does that proc it? Because you need this one, right? Yeah. I don't have that one. Oh, well, I'm gonna have to wait for this guy to go away, I guess. Is it a chance? Because if it is a chance, we can just keep summoning it. Oh, there is a chance, so yeah, it's not guaranteed. But still. Pain in the ass. Do better with Grounding Cry instead of Ground Stomp resource-wise? I'm doing something wrong? It just depends what your goal is. Ground Stomp gives you more burst damage, which is much preferred for like leveling. But if you want to just stay spinning, yes, Running Cry allows you to stay spinning for longer. But you overall have less damage, less effective damage kind of situation. Like, you're not lacking damage on Whirlwind, to be fair, so like, whatever you prefer kinda works, you know? Whirlwind just has that much damage. Dude, not again. What's the chance? 100%? I just want the... just want the Blood Maiden. That's freaking... Oh, what? Okay. Oh yeah, I probably should just be farming nightmare dungeons now that I think about it, right? Because that's the best way for me to get obols, like a bunch of them. And getting obols, you can spam the obol trader to actually get good GAs. Yeah. I think that's the way. Because honestly, besides getting a better Banished Lord, that will probably be my biggest upgrade. Like just getting a weapon with the gem strength. So I should try to increase my chances of that. Antra, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I can probably buy some weapon bases as well. Yeah, so we got a guy proccing, so we don't want to leave right now. Hello there.
It is done.
Oh, wait, what? What did I... That was not intentional. That's a max one, but I don't think anyone cares about that. Oh, this is another max one.
That's it for that piece. Ah, Mainlander, what brings you?
Just gonna finish the things, spending a bit of sinners on this health ad, and we're just gonna go into dungeons. Probably the best use of my time right now. Getting a bunch more weapon bases.
Excellent find.
Another one. That's the second today. Nice. Alright, let's go to dungeons then. We're just gonna be running dungeons, trying to get the obel thing on the escalating one, because on the escalating dungeons, if you get the obel one, it's an insane amount of obels. And then we're gonna use that to just get a bunch of polearm bases, so you can try and get a really good one, like a really good one. Ooh, Forgotten Wisdom, let's run that. And we got a couple of Dradric strong rooms, we'll run both of them, I guess. Oh! Whoops! There goes a unique one. It's fine, right? It's fine, don't worry about it. It's totally fine. Not coping. 100% fine. There.
Light, show me mercy.
Ooh, there we go. XP. We go to town and we don't come back to this dungeon. Whoops. Okay. Now we start one of these.
Mainlander, what do you seek? May you find your way.
I'm gonna run two of them, so I have a couple of them. Literally a couple, two of them. So we can run back to back. Hopefully we get one. Like, there's a good chance that you get an Alradic strong room in the escalation dungeon. Just naturally, even without the affix. We start smuggling. Okay. Yeah, this is Zenith. Yeah, where the hell is the... I didn't miss it, right? Don't be fury a bit. On what setup are you struggling? On what setup are you struggling? I mean, goddammit, I can't speak today.
Over here, help!
Where the hell is the erratic strong room though? The whole reason I'm running this dungeon. Oh.
Vile demon. Death is not
Hello there.
enough for him.
So the butchers do not count as elite, but the other guys do. Okay, so I want to run... Okay, there we go. I want to run the other guys for... I don't want to go in there right now. That's the thing, though. I have to... Because... I don't want to proc the goblins in there, you know? We might just wait out the 1 minute. I'll kill as many as I can and... I might be able to do it with this ghost apparitions thing. Yeah, because this is gonna spawn an elite right here. Ooh. Wait, did I proc it? What? Okay, that's bullshit. We got like 3 elites in a single thing. I hate that. Oh. I was being careful, but like... how do we get so many elites back there? Like, what? Well, welcome back. Oh, that's unfortunate. Gem reserve, not a bad one, I guess, to start with. Oh yeah, I need to go to town, forgot. I need to swap from the butcher to the other guys, because the other guys count as elites, the butchers do not. And that way I get more elites to spawn more goblins. What? Oh, okay. So... yeah. Oh, we don't even need to finish this one dungeon. Right at the beginning, there's no point in finishing this. When's the next patch fix coming? In 2 days. In 2 days from now, on the 13th, that's supposedly when the patch is coming live. We're gonna see what they do. This is what it sounds like. Oh, this guy's even spawning here. Dude. Ooh, Wobbles Reserve, let's go. Okay, nice. Oh, there we go. We got our first doubles. Yo, can I stretch a bit while recalling, please? Dude, how fast are these guys? What the? Okay. Any good? Ooh. I mean, the weapon damage is kind of low. Zakma, thanks for the follow. Welcome to stream. That's potentially that's workable, right? That's workable. That's potentially workable as well.
Taken
Okay.
apart, melted down.
Let's not destroy that. Okay, now we go with the obols. Let me actually clear my my obols first of all.
What the tide washed up.
So pole arms,
Yeah.
nothing.
We're just getting warmed up.
Let's run the obols. Yeah.
Cold.
Need to keep an eye out for the chests. There we go. This is the first level. The first level is already giving me 750, which is quite good. More resource means more damage or more survivability. On Selig, both. Because on Selig, more resource like on the kit and stuff like that means you regen a lot more of your life pool, which is your resource. But it also makes sure you can stack your limitless rage much faster as well, right? Which is kind of important. Ooh, bubbles. No shrine nearby, sadly. I could, if I wanted to, I could just move forward and look for a shrine, potentially. I don't think it's worth the trouble, but I do have that option.
Ah, good. I found a promising.
Is it important to have polearm? Yes, because we kinda want to use polearm as our main weapon for now, until they fix Crusher, if they even bother to fix it this season. So yeah.
Nobody walks anymore.
Taking the loot ring, is that the one that gives you resource per overpower charge? Because if so, it's not that big of a damage bonus. It's not that big. It's a good one, but it's not that big. I think you would prefer to run, like, if you're not running Starless, which you eventually don't want to run Starless once you get some crit chance on your gear, I think a 60% aspect would be better, right? Yeah, 12 stacks is... I mean, the thing is, you already have so much resource, I don't think it's actually better, right? Because it's... Oops, I opened Minecraft by accident. Because, okay, so it's 8 times 12. That's 96. That's doubled because of Selig, right? So you get 192 divided by 0.5. No, not divided. 192 times 0.5. So you get a 96% multiplier from Rama, right? The thing is, you already have 500. Let's say 500 Fury, right? That's acceptable for a Selig, right? Let's say you already have 500 Fury. That's a 250 multi on the Rama already, right? So this doesn't end up being as good as you think it is, kind of situation. Because it's adding on to something that's already big. So even though you have this, which is big, right? It's is it like this? How do you calculate this? Is it like this? I think this is correct. Even if it was like this, I don't think it's good enough, even if it was like this. I can't remember what's the correct way to... Okay, not this one. Well, 129 divided by 3.5. Yeah, even this would not be better. I think the correct calculation is this one. I can't remember, actually. Regardless, even if this was the correct one, which I don't think, I think this is the correct one. You don't add the one here. I'm simplifying this way too much, and that's why this is causing me issue. The thing with it is that it might seem like a lot of damage, and like, I'm just talking like if the numbers are not actually working properly, it's one thing, but mathematically wise, you already have a massive multiplier. You're adding 92% on it. It's not as impactful as just getting a 60% by default, right? So I can tell you with certainty that the 60% or 65%, since we're talking about crushing, should be more damage. If it isn't, well, then, you know, there's something that's not working properly. But mathematically wise, it should be more damage. So wild for me to keep my fury up. On what setup, Dios? Polearm.
Terrible. It's an Yeah.
Think about the new aspect, the Luge. It's very decent. It's a very decent aspect. Especially if you need resource regen. It's only for overpowered builds though. But
You know where to
very
find me.
decent. What's up, Pokemon? How are you doing? Okay, let's go back to the
Back to it.
dungeon. Like, if it just feels better for you, the rogue, it should be close, but crushing should technically be better. But yeah, I guess it depends on how much resource you already have as well. The more you have, the less effective it will be. The least you have, the more effective it will be. I need to make it easier. It will depending on the setup. It could just be that you're not waiting. For example, you see that whenever I don't have resource, I don't proc unstoppable and start. Okay, I don't proc unstoppable and start spinning right away, right? I proc unstoppable, wait for the. Okay, I'm actually letting it go. I should just spin. Yeah, what am I doing? I proc unstoppable. I don't start spinning right away. I then proc shout and then I start spinning, right? Only after I do shout, Rallying Cry. After that, as long as I don't let it run down, I can just do whatever, right? It could be that you're not doing that rotation correctly. It could be that you just don't have a good source of unstoppable. You're not proccing the unstoppable source constantly enough to constantly have the 50% regen. Tarantula Arcane instead of Executional. Yeah. It's not as good, but yeah, it should work. Oh, I forgot to look for chests. God damn it, I got distracted. Got baited. Let's see if, I think we only saw what, 6 chests? So there should be a lot more that I just missed because I was not paying attention. Let's look in this zone, and I'm not gonna look more than this. If we miss them, it is what it is, we'll get more. Yeah, okay, there we go, we got one. Other than Iron Skin, yeah. The Ja Rune, for example. Ja Rune gives you teleport, and teleporting gives you unstoppable. If you don't have the Ja Rune, you also have the Rogue one that also gives you unstoppable. Which is the one I used earlier on until I got Ja.
Feeling lucky, mainlander? And it's worth some. Oh, hey, well done, you.
Ooh, Grid Strike Multi,
finishing
nice.
So soon?
Back to it.
And we are full again, basically. Oh, we got another Obal's Reserve. Cool. Okay. So we're gonna keep going back to town and gambling to try and get some good polearms with GAs, so we can gamble more. When is the next world boss up? In like 3 hours or so. We just had one like 30 minutes ago.
It's down. And nice. A legendary prize for
Okay,
the
that's,
mainlander.
I don't know why, I think I was getting extremely more lucky with GAs on the 200 maze. Okay, let's go to the next one. Oh, challenge shrines. Okay. We can smuggle some goblins. Look out for the chests though. I'm just gonna keep going because I want to see if I can smuggle them into another shrine over here. So I'm gonna leave them there. We don't have goblins, so... We're full again. No shrine, it seems. Unlucky. No smuggling for me. Ooh, I did have a chest here that I missed. Okay, let's go gamble once again. I will take anything, like weapon damage, strength, fizz damage, crit damage. I'll take all of that. All of that GA, I don't care. I'll take it. I guess fizz damage is not as... I mean, it works, I guess. It's not the worst. Can be picky.
Legendary. Nice. An excellent pull, my friend.
Ooh, actually, it's a gamble, but it could work out. Okay, let's gamble. So it is focus reroll, strength, offensive, and we hope we hit the damage over time. We did. Actually, I didn't need to gamble. What the hell did I just do? I didn't need to gamble. I can just roll it on the freaking. Okay, I just took a risk there that I didn't need to take. Yeah, that was dumb. That was very dumb. Okay. Any good stuff? No. Okay. Give me meobles. Let me go get the ones back here. Wait, am I? Yeah, I'm already halfway there. I followed it for a while. Have you seen Rob's new build? I was wondering how that compares to yours. Are you talking about the one that is using 2 unique charms? That one? And what's special about it then? Like, what's the thing he's doing? Yeah, don't worry, but like, what is he doing on the build? Like, what's the different thing? Thousands of trillions. Ah, he's using Azurath. That's cool and all for thumbnails. As far as I'm aware, it's not consistent damage, especially on bosses. So yeah. It's cool and all, but it's not reliable as far as I know. Unless he figured something out, but I don't think it did.
Oh, look what the
Because
tide
if
was.
there was something like that, and it was actually working, it would already be on the pit leaderboard. And last time I checked, there was nothing related to that.
Legendary Nice. Damn. They can't all be winners, can they?
That is a wild thing to say. Like, I don't want that showing up on the stream, I'm sorry.
Oh, we were just getting warmed up.
Likely the overpower shrine, whatever is the name now. That shrine, I hit the quadrillion hit today because of that shrine, but that's not really Whirlwind, right? But, you know, it's technically possible with that, I suppose. The polearm, most important upgrade. It's not really that big of an upgrade, but it's nice. Like, swapping to the polearm does increase your damage. Mm-mm-mm-mm. I can tell you, Kafka, that whatever you linked, that's not what he's doing quadrillions of damage, unless he's doing some sort of snapshot, some sort of exploit. That right there is not doing quadrillions of damage. Unless he has like literally the best gear ever with all the freaking transfigures, and even then, I don't think it can do a quadrillion. So, yeah. Not sure what to gamble ovals on. I mean, if you have them, just gamble them on polearms, yeah? That's what I'm doing as well. I'm trying to get better ones. At 50, not ancestral yet? Yeah. But it's good enough. Gambling is not gonna give you uniques though. Unless you want to gamble to get pent to transform into uniques. Yeah.
Nice. Hey, it's worth something. Damn.
So I can between mid game and end game builds. I'm trying to figure out where to go. I still need Herb Perdition. Yeah, Herb Perdition is kind of really good. Kinda.
Oh, it is a waitress, isn't it?
He could also be doing what I did earlier today, which is the overpower shrine. Again, whatever the the name is now, I could hit Quadrillions with that shrine. It was not actually Whirlwind doing the damage, but technically the build hit for Quadrillion, you know? So I could put like on a thumbnail Quadrillion damage. So, but I know it was not Whirlwind, so I'm not gonna do that. Could be one of those situations. Because the shrines are also lasting longer than it seems, than the buff shows. They're lasting like sometimes 3-5 seconds longer. And you might get one of those hits without having the shrine effect, but it's still a hit from the shrine. Is this a resource one? I need to go look around. Oh, that's big. That's good. Do I need a repetition transition to the overpower build? No. You can just use those calm, yeah. You'll be missing crit chance though, so you're gonna have to make up for it somewhere. What's a good crit chance amount? 100 in combat. Either 90 or 95 out of combat, depending on the boards you have, the Paragon boards, and depending if you're using 200 axe technique or not. But yeah. In combat, needs to be 100. Or as close to it as you can get, basically. If you have to choose between overpowered damage and critical strike chance on your weapons, always go for critical strike chance. Like a good amount of the critical strike damage, a good amount of the overpowered damage that you do needs the target to be critically hit to work. So like the one from BLT, if you actually read BLT, it does increase damage per overpowered charge on critical strike. So if you don't critical strike, all of that damage is gone. In game build? Red black, verification of the build? Yeah, no worries. Wait, did I not get a... Oh, I did. Valve Splendor. Okay, that's nice. I low-key might just buy a bunch of pole arms on trade. Because I have a bunch of gold right now. I have two options. Either I go for... Either I just buy a bunch of pole arms, or I just buy gems. I could also buy keys for next week, technically. That's also an option. But like, I need to spend the gold I have, because I can't really... I have a bunch of stuff to sell, but I can't, because I just have way too much gold. First world problems. I just don't know what I want to spend the gold on, because like, I need a lot of stuff. I'm just not sure what to prioritize, and then, you know, When you have choices, but you can't make one, kind of choice paralysis, is that the word? Best method to farm air perdition? Not really, no. You just farm mythics and that's it. You can try and craft it with runes if you want to really target their perdition, but... then they go only give away. At the end, whenever I stop playing, maybe, but... right now, there's a lot of gear I need to get. I need to wait for the shrine too. Runes off of the town. Yeah, runes are quite good to always pick up. They always sell for something. They always have some value. It's always worth picking them up. For power using Banished Lord's Talisman with bad affixes. I mean, it depends on what you mean bad. I would consider this one bad, but it's okay. Oh. Whoops. Skiddy shit, I guess. Yeah, I would consider this bad, but you know, it's worth it. So much damage. Like, just the aspect itself, it's a 216% multiplier, assuming you have 12 overpower charges. So it's quite a lot. Ooh. Another mythic seal? 2 in 1 day? Huge. Okay, which one is this? It's the unique one. Cool. Damn, 2 in 1 day. That's something. Actually, were the stats actually good even? I didn't look at them. And let me... were the stats good? I mean, damage and damage reduction, not bad. Not gonna use it, but hey.
How I've dreamed of this moment. Let us fight. Oh, Wanderer, we've only just begun. Ah, how sweet the pain of destruction. Until next time, Wanderer.
Nice. Well, let me put him right over. Wait, do I have something below my mouse? Yes, I do. Okay. Put him right over here. There we go. Dude, I hate the fact that this thing is in front of the guy. Like, what? Kids for next week? Yes. They are supposedly on the next patch, so in 2-3 days, they are gonna add like Banished Lords, T-Bolts and stuff like that to the boss's loot table. So you'll be able to farm for them. So that's why I was considering just getting a bunch of keys, so I can farm for them next week. Interesting. Kefka, thanks for the follow. Monkey, thanks as well. Welcome, welcome. The position's down portal so bad, yeah, because like, let's say you are here, you're like, oh yeah, let me just go over there. You click and you just go into the thing. You're trying to go to the blacksmith and just click here. It's and you spawn on this side. If you're on this side, going onto the chest, oh, let me go to the enchanter. Bam, click on the thing. The occultist, I guess. It's yeah, it's interesting. It would literally be better if it was literally in the middle here. Hopefully, you know, in season 15 they might fix it. Season 15, all right. We'll get the fix for it then.
Quite the challenge, eh?
Spare me, please.
Oh, that's just the extra one. Okay. I've gone to 2 dead ends already. Is it down here? Well, don't mind me, let me get all my gold though. I suppose it was. Wait, was it? Wait, what? Ain't no what? What? Yeah. Okay, the reason I didn't go here is because I thought this thing would merge, right? Guess not. Oh. Oh, it was... Okay, it was the boss... okay. I trolled. Ooh, obels. Nice. We get to gamble more pole arms. Oh, we got the... Nice. I believe the gem strength one is like a 1 in 20, so just get 20 pole arms. Easy. Did mythics? You'll eventually get to a point that you'll get a lot of mythics. Eventually. Like, just keep completing the seasonal journey and you'll get a bunch of sparks, and you also get a bunch of the... Not a bunch, but a couple of the mythic tributes. Just save the mythic tributes until you have... Until you have these 3 nodes here. After that, you run them, and you get like 3 to 4 mythics per tribute, which is... You can run them in groups as well, and rotations, if you want to optimize. I honestly can't be bothered because you already get so many of them. But if you do want to maximize, you should run them in rotations.
Excellent pull, my friend. Fate smiles.
Ooh, okay, we can gamble here and potentially get an upgrade out of this. Chaotic reroll, we target... Ooh, but defense could... I think we target resource here, actually. Damage over time, woof. Okay. We target what, life on hit then? Yep. It's a 50-50. We won the 50-50. Okay, it's... The life roll is... Actually, this is fine now. Wait, I can fix the life roll, actually. Yeah, now we can easily fix the life roll. We just do focus reroll. And I can easily fix the life roll. Easy. See? Just like that. That's perfect. Okay. And just like that, we have another base, just by using some smart crafting. Okay, let's... Lucky. Any good aspects? Nope. Okay. Scrap and go back in. You're hunting for best in slot weapon for myself? Yeah. I don't know if you can, actually, because it doesn't say account bound, but it does say it will bound it to you sometimes, so... Meh. Is there runes you need to craft uniques? You can get a good amount of runes now. Like, if you get the guide that you can buy runes from, as long as you can get a bit of gold, you can buy them somewhat cheap. Somewhat cheap. Is vocalized empowerment still a thing? Yes. Yeah, both raid leader and vocalized empowerment. Oh, this is big. Wait, did I lose the shrine? Oh, I lost the shrine just as I got into the room. Oh, no, I didn't. Oh, I still spawned them. Okay. Shame I didn't get the other side, but... Yeah, that was really good. I didn't realize I was in Messy Reach. If I did, I would have, like, not wasted that shrine. Oh well. Like, on the next room is gonna have, like, 10 more elite. Look at that. Really good. Wait, only 2 actually? How does that work? Unique items can't be rolled? No. I do hope they change that rule and they allow you to at least enchant them so you can roll one of the stats. Rolling one of the stats I think would be fine. Is there a way to reduce the RAM? Well, you could run Earth Striker instead of the defensive aspect on the boot, but then you'll be taking more damage. It's yet to okay, finally stopped. Cool. Stretch. Okay. Wait, what? Okay. Ooh, that's a max one, but it's a bad one, so unlucky.
Take it, I'll be here, swinging away.
I need to roll some set charms as well. Try to get better ones. Because at this point, I think I have a bunch of stuff, and I'm still running non-GA. Oh, I forgot to spend the obols, the whole reason I went to town. God freaking damn it. Alright. Come on, give me good pole arms. Come on.
Hey,
Okay, 1 GA, 2 GA, 3, 4 GA, 5,
Not
nice.
too bad.
Max life again. Fury cut. God. Okay, strength. This is no, nah. The weapon damage roll is too low. Okay, we can try like. Okay, let's do chaotic reroll. Let's target the resource. I need to get something. Okay, that's mineral fizz as well. Okay, this is fine actually. No matter which one it re-rolls, I don't care. Oh, actually, I do care because it rolled the GI away. Well, it was already kinda dead if it didn't hit anyway, so whatever. Oop. Nope. Okay. Well, unluckers, we'll get them next time.
Back to it then.
Ooh, another strong room, nice. So we get a recharge on our thing. A refund, I mean. Ooh, yeah, the math one. Oh, that was a big chest. What? We got 4 unique ones out of 1 chest. What the? Holy. Dude, scaling Nightmare Dungeons, the escalation ones are so freaking strong. Like if you get the good, like they give you more rewards the higher and higher you go in them. I can take both of them, I'm assuming. Wish there was more Triple Nightmare Dungeon War plans. Yeah, there's... You don't actually have them in the war plans, right? Kinda sedge. Missed opportunity there. I mean, I don't know how it would work. I mean, you'd have to have like 3 dungeons in a row, I guess. It could work. I'm not going Goblin for dungeons, I am. I'm nothing if not the Goblin. I might fail this one actually. Ooh. Whoops. Oh well, doesn't matter. I still get the sigil anyway. That's all I care about. Ooh, material reserve. Nice, okay. There's no way I'm close to proccing the goblins yet, right? No, we don't care.
Go.
Oh, I broke the goblin. Where is it? You can see it. Well, I killed the guy that killed me. I was just trying to click the freaking goblin, and the guy exploded on my face. Rude. Oh! Huge treasure breach, let's go. Yes, my gear is broken. What about it?
Impressive. Unfortunately.
I didn't miss any chests back here, right? I did. These resource ones, I can't afford to miss them. I'm gonna go back real quick. Because they give so much, I really cannot be affording to miss them. And I probably missed one here because I was just rushing with the... Maybe I didn't, but there's a good likelihood because I was not checking for them at all. I guess there was none here. Well, better safe than sorry, I guess. Oh! Got a broom. Wait. Okay, that one's open. Still going maximum source over strength on chest? Yep. Holy, like... Another dungeon, another shrine. I should have... Nah, I will not be able to proc goblins on this anyway. Damn, no more chest. Oh, there's another. Oh, we can. Okay. Look at this! Oh! Whenever I came out, I get goblins now. I'm just gonna have to wait because I can't go into the boss. If I go to the boss room, it doesn't work. So we're just gonna wait here a bit. We're gonna get like 10 elites whenever this thing pops. Look at that. We're smuggling elites. We procced our goblins. Got them. You can smuggle the goblins as well, you just have to have better timing with it. I'm getting it. I'm proccing the goblins at the end of one. When I don't have like a next one ready, basically. I'm still waiting for the moment I will be able to smuggle a gelatinous goblin. That will be epic. That will be amazing. I know it's possible, I've seen people do it, but like... You need to have one spawn somewhere near a shrine for you to be able to do it. Having one spawn is already rare enough. You're basically hoping that whenever you proc one of these, it's gonna have a gelatinous one, and you're hoping that one is near a shrine. Which is what we're gonna try to do, because these things break quite easily. And I know it might get fixed next week, or in 2 or 3 days, but I'm not gonna risk it, so yeah. Anything big? Don't think so, right? Okay.
You know where to find
Let's
me.
gamble first of
Feeling
all.
lucky, Mainlander? It's terrible. A legendary prize.
Any aspect?
Mainlander.
Huh? You did increase summon damage, maybe, for the minion build. Minion build is quite good, so that might sell actually. Yeah. Right, so... Oh, yeah, let's repair.
Worthy of the ancients, this.
And we're gonna run this. Hope for the best. So we're hoping to have gelatinous, because all dungeons, almost always, they have one shrine in them. So we're just gonna go slow. This is a big dungeon, which kinda sucks. I'm going slow on purpose. I don't want to kill goblins before I see what they are. Okay, there's two over there. They're not triggered. Good. Trying to see if I... There's a shrine nearby. If there's not one, I'm gonna kill them. Okay, whatever. I triggered this one by accident. It's not a good one anyway, so whatever. Okay, there doesn't seem to be a shrine nearby, so I'm just gonna kill them. Okay, they're not rare anyway, so whatever.
Oh no!
Gonna take this slow. Once you're onto my neck, what do you recommend? Anything that gives you damage. Basically, Earth Striker is the best one. Because it's the one that gives you the most. And it's not really bugging out any damage at all. Anger management is also nice. Because then you can put Earth Striker on the boots. Yeah, no worries. If you actually look at the overpowered setups, which is the ones you should go to eventually. Yeah, they both have the thing. I just don't put on the endgame one, because the endgame one is kind of the one before you actually go into your best build kind of situation. I probably should put a note about it, actually. On the endgame one, telling, yo, whenever you feel good with this one, go to the... Okay, there's no way to avoid this guy, so we're just gonna kill him.
Excellent fight.
Go to this next one kind of situation. Damn, all of these are basic goblins. We didn't get a single rare one. What? Hello? Okay, we have a treasure room over yonder, I think. Wait, was the treasure room on the other side? Okay, we got... That's not gelatinous. And I can't even see... Yeah, okay. We're gonna have to go back, it seems. Because I missed something back there. I don't know if it could be a goblin or not. Oh, we're full. Ooh, wow. Alright. Seems like we're not getting... I'm not getting I don't know where the shrine even is, either. How do I make enemies vulnerable? Exploit. Glyph. Exploit. Ooh, big multi. Sai Shout. Shazza, thanks for the follow. Welcome to stream. Okay, so we're gonna have to go check that. Actually, I don't think we have. I think this goes all the way around. If I'm correct, this will just go all the way around, so we'll eventually go back to that spot. Oh, we have a gelatinous here. Do I not have a shrine nearby? Come on.
Spare me, please.
We don't. Okay. Well, just gonna kill him. Not gonna let them run away. We did get a gelatinous. Sadly, there was no shrine nearby. Because, like, if you pick up the gelatinous, you'll spawn new gelatinous. So you just get a bunch of them. This is interesting, I guess. Is there any basic... I think... Yeah, there's a Thorns build that's basic, right? That, I mean, could be basic. The basic is not the best setup, I don't think, but... I think there's one like that. Jan Benar. Thanks for the follow as well. Welcome to the stream. No, that's where the hell is my shrine though? Did I really get 0 shrines on the freaking... Yeah, I got 0 shrines on the Goblin Nightmare Dungeon. That's unlucky. We'll try again next time once we get the next one. They're kind of rare to get even from the goblins. Ooh. Wait, that was a natural mythic drop. Damn. All right. That was not from a chest or anything like that. That was just dropped from an enemy. All right, that's cool. Natural mythic drop. I think that's my second one. Last time I had one was on season 10, where I got this league. Back when it was bad. No one wanted one. Our spirit to your soul. It's the best between speed and damage. I don't like the low life version of Select, to be honest. Well, the setup I'm running is the best for damage. Raw damage, this does the most damage. Speed-wise, they are both equally fast. Like, this build max hit is around 85, 100 trillion. The Selig build max hit is around 40, 50 trillion. This is without taking like transfiguration and stuff like that into consideration, right? I'm not taking that into consideration at all. It's basically double the damage. Maybe a bit more, but I'm being a bit conservative, I guess. Because getting a good BLT for now is kind of hard. Once you can get the good Banished Lord's Talisman, that difference will be bigger. But for now, you can't... I wonder if I can sell this. I wonder. Wait, I got another one! Oh! I got the sigil from the... I got the treasure bridge from the treasure bridge. Don't mind if I do. Let's go. I'll add those armor compared to resist to all elements. You need a balance of both of them. You can't just have one. Go through with double GA blue weapon to hopefully not break it. Well, depends on the stats it has. What stats does it have GA on? Strength and crit damage, then that's easy. Wait, are you playing Selig or... Are you playing Selig or non-Selig? Attention to League. Then yeah, assuming that's not your main weapon. Is that your main weapon or no? Because that will depend. If it's not your main weapon, you just craft resource and keep rolling resource until you get the one you want. And then the last one doesn't matter because you just roll on the. Oh, wait a second. Okay, I'll address you in a second. I need to go fast. Give me half a minute here because I need to chase more goblins. Get as many as I can in here in my belly.
Excellent find.
And that's gonna be about it. It's okay. Oh, okay. That was rude, pulling me into the damage. Just one of the decks. Then yeah. In that case, just add resource. Roll until you get the lucky hit resource you want. By doing the re-roll the same one, right? And then the last one, you just add offensive, and whatever you get, you re-roll. If you don't get the... which one do you have? If you don't get physical damage, you just go into the enchanter and roll, right? You don't need to remove resource, you just craft resource. Right, you craft resource and then you do a focus reroll on resource. You just keep doing it until you get the lucky hit chance to restore resource. And then the last one you just slam offensive. If you get physical or all damage, good. If you don't, you just go to the occultist and roll. Yeah. No worries. How do you keep up Fury with Selig? Fury on lucky hit and resource per second. You have resource per second on your armor pieces, and you have Fury on lucky hit on your weapons. That's the TLDR on how to do it, basically. Okay, we will likely not get another shrine, so even if you get another... What? That guy dropped nothing? Yo, he literally dropped nothing, okay. If we get another gelatinous, we can't really duplicate it anyway, so just go. Okay, let's see. Do they have another goblin over there? Because I did see one. We have 4 of them, actually. And we did have a gelatinous, but... as we can see, there's no shrine nearby, so... it be what it be. Hello, where are you going? Well, next time. Before I got another one? Nah, that would be too good. You can play all content T12 with your endgame version? I mean, yeah. I was playing with that for the longest time. But going with overpower setup will basically triple your damage. If not more. Like, it's a lot more damage. Like, a lot more damage. Do they get 94 keys? Tear it down, burn it down. Okay, let's keep an eye out for the resource chests. The resource chests are incredibly good to get materials for the cube. So we left the spot back here. And here's a chest. Oh yeah, there's actually a chest. Maybe another one. Oh yeah, another one. Almost missed two of them. On the first dungeon of the escalation, it's not that much that the chests give you. It's still quite good. But yeah. Don't think I have any elites in here, but just to be safe, let's wait a bit. Why is the hammer guy dead? It's not. Is it down or something? Is that what you meant? The guide is live. Last time I checked. What? Huh. Okay, that's interesting. Wait, what? Huh. That's a first. What happened to it? Give me a second, let me put it here. It's gone. It's gone. What happened? Okay, let me... Okay, for now, that's the planner. That's not the guide, but it's the planner. You guys can look at that one for now, if you guys want to look at it. I have no idea why it's... let me do a small change. There we go. Save. Let's see if I save, if it will just reboot or something. Yeah, okay, it's rebooted. I just had to turn it back on, like turn it off and turn it back on. Yeah, I have no idea what happened. Okay. Turn it off and turn it back on. Easy. Yeah, no worries. It's back on. I have no idea what happened. Did it just randomly shut down for you guys? Did it just randomly disappear for you guys? Is that what happened? Thanks for the followers, Connor. Were you guys like copying it and it went blank? Or did you like open it up and it was blank? Got strength, crit damage, fizz, 5 lucky resource, power, pretty insane. Yeah, that's pretty good. Pretty good. Working like 2 days ago, but not today. Logged in to pull it up. I was just... okay. So it probably was like that for maybe a bit. Because I did a small update on it, nothing big. I did a small update on it earlier today before stream. So it probably was like that for a bit, but I don't know why. Just didn't save properly or something. That's weird. Thank you for letting me know, though. Hello there. Ooh, Rama. Thought I could blink all the way, but no. I was trying to blink here, but it didn't work. Ooh, material reserve. Oh, I'm gonna try equipment delve. I've never done equipment delve at this level. You're talking about the endgame guide, Tremere? It's quite a lot less damage. It's like 3 to 4 times less damage than the overpower one. Like, you can do T12 with it, 100%. But you could be doing a lot more damage. Is there any reason you don't want to go the overpower one? It plays exactly the same. Oh, we get smuggle goblins. Let's go. The goblin smuggler. That's me. I'm also really excited that we can use overpower on Whirlwind after all this time. Oh yeah, for those interested, they are supposedly gonna animate the Jujutsu Kaisen modulo. So yeah. It's basically like 70 years, like 60, 70 years in the future or something like that. They're not gonna animate it, they're gonna make a short animation about it. Probably kind of to gauge interest and stuff like that. Is it worth using Mythic Seal? Nope. Barbarian doesn't really care about Mythic Seal. Doesn't really do much for us. Strength, crit chance, crit damage, fizz damage, multi. Do I chant strength to vulnerable damage? On a ring? Yes. Or glove, I guess. But glove probably cannot enchant. Did I open enough chests? Dude, I'm not paying enough attention. I'm not counting the chests. Because, like, if you count the chests, you know that you have to have at least 8 chests. So if you don't have 8, it means you missed one. But I've not been counting them. So I don't know if I have missed them or not. Whatever. Riches of materials, nice. Try hammer Paladin. I don't want to spend much more time getting the ring. You can play the overpower setup without the Starless, if that's what you mean.
This air, to smoke and ash. How sweet the pain of destruction. Until next time.
Why is this showing? Oh. Okay, that's decent, I guess. I don't think that should show though. On the filter. Do I not have the filter enabled? I do. Okay. That's weird. Try to find a new weapon? Yeah. Like, it does make the build feel a lot smoother to play, but like, I can spin without it. You just need to be more careful about your rounding cry and unstoppable uptime. Lost in paradise. I need to clean this up. Oh no. How do I activate airstrike weapon swap? I don't. I'm just running it for the damage. Over here. E. I'm just running it for the 20% increased damage if I have an overpower charge. Banish Lord Talisman. See, I'm not weapon swapping. Banish Lord Talisman just in a matter of like 15-20 seconds just gives me all the charges. If not faster. Actually faster than that, yeah. Like 10 seconds gives me all the charges. Okay, will I be able to jump without... Okay, I'll be able to do it. Trust, okay. Trust. Okay, that does not help. Okay, trust. There we go. Easy. First try. Yeah, no worries. Are we close to goblins? No, we're not close to goblins. Okay. Ah. Ooh, okay, we get to smug up some elite for a sec. Oh, okay. We get to. There we go. Oh, it's a cursed shrine. We're gonna stay here on the cursed shrine because we can't go into the boss with these guys. So at the end of this, we will get a goblin though. 2 of them maybe. Yeah, let me show like. If you actually do the unstoppable uptime properly, but you, again, without Starless, this is much more like unforgiving, as you can see. If you don't do it properly, you will lose your fury. It's not hard to build it back up, right? But you can do it without Starless, it's just harder. Yeah. Like if you miss the timing, I mean it's not really that hard to miss, I guess. You just have to press Rounding Cry every 4 seconds and press an unstoppable ability every 5. AKA use Blink on cooldown. That's it. Weapon Master or Carnage? Carnage. Weapon Master is the 75% one, right? But it's actually kinda bad because it's against healthy and injured enemies. So it's actually, the uptime on it is much worse. Wait, let me make sure I'm not confusing the name. Yeah, okay. The Weapon Master is, the Weapon Master is the bad one, the one with 75%, right? It's actually 30 something. I think it's like 37 or something multiplier at the end of the day. So it's a worse multiplier than every other board we have on Barb, basically. The cool thing about the Radic Strong Rooms is that this is the only place you can actually go this fast, which I do enjoy. You can even go faster than this if you get the right upgrades. Yo, and NX to Ninja? I'm gonna assume it's Ninja. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for the follow.
Excellent find.
Should I go to town? No, it's gonna bug potentially. Right. Forgot about that. Can I... Yes.
I never thought I'd be throwing my lot in with this rabble, but here I am. Maybe I can organize these bandits into something that resembles an effective unit. At least effective enough to allow me an escape when the church eventually finds us.
Smuggle, Somali. Ook. Another one. Oh. Well, I stood on the explosion, I suppose. 2 of them, actually, but... my defense, I was trying to get my seal. I don't know why, when you're doing escalating dungeons, if you enter an erratic strong room and then you leave the dungeon, there's a chance the dungeon will reset and become a escalating dungeon. Which, as you might imagine, kinda sucks. Ooh, okay. Another rising strong room. We get 2 for the price of 1. Nice. Oh, we got Goblin in 6 elites. Oh, I should go to town now, because now it won't bug. I don't think. Okay. Give me baby, baby, give me. Ooh, interesting. Give me baby.
That's it for that piece.
Okay. Martial skills, but that's an 11. Oh, it upgraded actually, so that's fine. Okay. Both bad. And go back in here. There you go. Okay. Oh, that's a lot of Sapphire. Do I care though? Sapphire I would need to convert. I'm gonna open the chest, but I'm not gonna chase after them, you know? If I find them, I find them, but I'm not gonna... And I do want to build it. Oh. Goblin in 3. That's not bad. Oh, really? I went all the way around for... Okay. Oh, why are you over here? Okay, 2 for the goblin. Let's see if we get the shrine. A shrine should just spawn the 2 elites we're missing. There we go. Only spawned 1, are you for real? Okay. I hope that guy counts. Oh, this will be a boss actually. Wait, I proc that. Smuggle the goblins! I think I did it in time. Oh, no I didn't. Wait, did I? Question mark? Did I do it in time? I don't think so, right? Yeah, it was just at the end. God damn it. Unlucky. I didn't realize I oh no! Oh, I got him! Nice, I still got him, okay. Just barely, but we got him. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Oh, that's very nice. Don't you dare. Okay, nice. Oh, oops, echo. Give me a second here. He's down.
How I've dreamed of this moment. Let us fight.
Power push. Got to beat 130. Is there much chance I can get to beat with this build? Yes. That build has already cleared 144, I think was the highest. You do need really good gear, right? But 140 should not be hard. Getting to 145 you will need like good what's the word again? Not sanctification, transfiguration. 140 you should not need anything too crazy. But yeah, more than that. It's about just transfiguring those 200 weapons and hoping to get increased gem effect or gem strength, right? That's an insane damage multi. Yeah. It's decent. Is that good? No. Okay.
What is a waitress, isn't it?
We got a couple of weapons here to craft. I'll probably save the crafts for tomorrow though. Ooh, haven't I raided in a bit? Let me see. Actually, I think all of them I've raided in a bit. Anyway, guys, we're gonna end the stream here for today because I've been awake for a long time. Hopefully tomorrow we will be able to stream for a bit longer. I'm gonna start streaming at around 3 GMT, somewhere like that, maybe a bit earlier. We're gonna see if we can finish all of this up. Maybe it'll finally be the day I actually level the Infernal Hordes, who knows? Yeah. Tomorrow we're gonna try to get more keys and stuff like that, so we are ready for the patch on the 13th. So we can get all the subics we want and potentially gamble them and try to get the good one with crit chance and a bit of damage here and there. Damage multis, right? Oh, what? So I'm a Mephisto T12 for XP. Does it actually give that much XP? I didn't know. Yeah, on the YouTube side anyway, see you guys tomorrow. I do have a video out, an updated video guide out for the overpower build. So bye-bye. Bye-bye Twitch side. On the on YouTube side, sorry. On the Twitch side, I'm trying to see if I can find a place to leave you guys. I guess I'm just gonna go with the safe bet.